Hi everyone, and welcome back to my first Oblivion playthrough. This is my third episode. Oh, who's that guy? Okay, last time we were in here. Fish. Why is the fish up on land? We leveled up our unarmed combat skill from the barkeep in there. Take these. Let's go. Can I sleep until nighttime? Do I still have this bed booked? Because if I do, I might grab that lava rock over there.
Say that the priests and priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella
Let's see if I've still got the bed scheduled. I do. Let's sleep until like sundown. So like, I don't know, like how many hours? 9? 8? Rest 8 hours. It's probably long enough. Because if it's nighttime, we can use the rock and we'll see what it does. Yeah, there's stars out. That's what matters, I think. Is the stream working? Are we actually live? Please tell me it's working. Yeah, happy Halloween, everyone. If you're wondering what the title means, we are the Rizzler.
Boy, DJ. Boop.
Hi, DJ. We are the Rizzler, and this is the Rattler. Look at them. And it's Halloween in America, even if Halloween was yesterday for me. I still don't have the item to recharge my staff though. You need like some kind of like magical eye or something. I haven't been able to find them very often. Maybe we find them more later on, I'm not sure. It's not these, is it? No. Can't repair hammer it. There's a head on my stick. It's probably fine. As for what we're doing today, we're continuing our quest to what's it called? We want to get a razor from Varsa Berlim. If we look at the map, we're not too far off. We've come quite a way down because we started up here, so if we've walked a long way, we should make it there today. See what it's about. Maybe we'll find a razor, maybe it'll chain together some other quests. How are you doing anyway, DJ? How's Halloween? I'm gonna touch this rock. Marked by a special fate, you rule your destiny. Do you choose to steer by the stars of the lava? Sure. Stars of the lava shine upon you. You have gained the lover's bearer greater power. Huh? Power? Personality and luck. Oh, it's a spell option. What would I replace? Adrenaline rush. How does it compare?
Bomber.
Agility, strength, speed, endurance, health, personality, and luck. Hi, Bomber.
Bomber.
Shocking touch.
How goes ye?
Turn undead. I'll swap turn undead. Turn undead doesn't seem too useful.
Bomber fan. We can hear the TDS, is that correct?
You can hear the TTS? Oh, you shouldn't. Let me see if I can do anything about fixing that, because it shouldn't be coming through. Why is there technical issues every time? Do I need to cancel the stream again? The title won't work if I cancel it again. You really shouldn't hear it.
Bomber fan. A wee wow.
Stop spamming it! Oh heck.
Oi Dudjay. I thought it was intentional.
It's not intentional! Ah! Hold on. Let's do app volume. System sounds need to go through.
Bomber fan. Spamming Watsuba Wiuba Europe.
Audio virtual cable. It'd come through system. Oh no. It's using. I know what the problem is. It's using the Windows text to speech. So I have to. Oh, it's so messy. I don't like that. Because I can't. In the app volume and device preferences in Windows, it doesn't let you change the system sounds from the default, but I need the default to be what it is for games to pick up automatically in the right channel. I don't know how to fix this. Because my Chrome's coming through the right channel, but...
Bomber fan. Oi Dudjay, how you doing, you cool burb?
Please stop spamming. Why is my stream so scuffed? I just wanted it to go right for once. First. Meter.
Jonathan Gray. Cutie smiling face with hearts.
Let me try something, okay? If I do this. Okay, that broke everything. So, system sounds are now default. So default is what I can't hear. What did I have it on? Oh no. There's no undo button. Uh-oh. So everything's using the virtual cable now. Whoop. Ah! Ah! Let me show you what I'm doing. Hold on. How to fix this? I'm using this, that. I have it written down somewhere. Give me a second. Unless I threw that paper out. I've thrown it out. Okay, so you can't still hear the text to speech, right? I've turned off all the sounds. The Oblivion's turned itself off too now. So what I need, virtual cable is the default. This is going to mean I'm going to have to configure this every single game I do from now on. Yippee. Discord shouldn't be default. Discord should be voice meter input, the normal one. Because we want to hear Discord, right? Voice meter input. Virtual cable is invisible. Whatever. This ought to be... This VAIO. Hold on. I know how to check this. So my microphone's 1. This is supposed to be the game. So the game comes through VAIO. Discord comes through aux. And Virtual cable is everything that's supposed to be silent. So Discord needs to be aux, so that way it's got extra filters on it for when other people talk. Things I want you to hear need to be, for the game, needs to be, stop moving! The game needs to be, where is it? Standard voice meter. And I need to, because it's not the default anymore, I need to manually select every game I want you to hear. Chrome needs to be virtual, so you don't hear when I'm about to raid someone. Don't hear their stream. Change when I was scrolling. What else? Stream. Steam, I don't want you to hear. These are whatever, they don't matter. VTuber Plus. That can be this one. Do you hear the game? Yes, you do, look at that. I just need to remember, every single game I do from now on, I need to manually come here and change it to the bottom option. Tricky. Watch as every Windows update changes all the defaults back, so like from now on, every other stream is going to be silent game, and I'm not going to realize. Ah! Okay, where are we? Game. Game capture, please. Game, please. Game? There we go. Is it capturing? If I tab out, I can't tell. Looks like it's capturing. You can see me moving around and stuff, right, chat? You can hear the game, you can hear me, you can't hear the chat. Troubleshooting go burr. Anyway, if you want to know how I set up my audio so I can hear some things that you can't, now you know. It's a complete mess, and every Windows update undoes a million things. Okay, let's go on a journey through the woods off the footpath in the middle of the night. Me and the Rattler. Let's go. Rattler will protect me from all the wolves. Let's craft something. Been a while since we've done that. We can probably lighten our inventory a bit. Funnel cap, I guess. I guess not. Wish there was like a way of just quick crafting, because it takes so long. So many things. Apple and strawberry and cheese and potato. Hell yeah! And onion and flour. You thought Rattler is in the drink and I was going to be drinking on stream? No, Rattler's the skeleton. I didn't even know Rattler was a drink, okay? I'm not alcoholic. Craft so many things. What should I put in? Ginseng. Nope. Lavender. Nope. Yes, really sorry for the slow stream start today. Not what I wanted, but hey. At least it's not cancelled yet. Why can't there just be like recipes to scroll through that are either grayed out or not, you know? Like, care about mixing and matching. Just want to delete some of my ingredients here, okay? Yeah, I worked out why the text-to-speech wasn't working all the time. It's because it was using Google Voices, and I think Google Voices has a limit on how many like text-to-speech things you can do in a minute or so. So every so many messages are getting missed with the text-to-speech, so I wasn't realizing there was messages. Is that another fish out of water? No, that's a rat. I missed it. I'm not hitting it from here, am I? Rattler, go! Rat out of water? Oh no! And there's the dragon statue. We came here last episode, and everyone was frozen. I wonder if they can take damage while they're frozen. Probably kind of mean to try and find out, though. Hello? Like in 7 days to die, how it shows you the recipe and how much of a thing you need. Yeah, then you don't need to, like, trial and error with 50 crafting items. You can just, like, craft with what... And just see your options? Or at least have a way for me to like not have to do 4 or 5 presses to reset it to try another recipe. Like, so there's so many things there that I don't have a thing for. I'm not using half the potions I've got. I'm just trying to like lower the weight of these by combining them into a single potion. They don't weigh a lot, but it adds up, I guess. There's a cave here and a tent? What's going on? Meanwhile, I keep picking up random plants. Bomber wants me to run up to them in the woods while they're doing rituals and to yell hello. Rattler, go! I'm making a pistol. I need pistol parts and iron and stuff. Give me a second. Can I tab out? Where's my cursor? Damn. Why can't I bring my cursor out of the game? It's like locked in. Oh no, there it is. I want the volume mixer because the Microsoft text-to-speech is a bit more quiet, which is also going through another audio channel instead of Chrome itself, I guess. So I turned up the volume way high. But it's so high now that it's giving me a headache. Let me turn it down a little bit. It's going to take a little bit of tweaking until we get it. I thought it was a person. It's just another plant. Tell me I've been in the woods too long without telling you I've been in the woods too long. What's on the map? Ooh, mushrooms. I want to look at the map, please. Game is still tracking, right? Yes, it is. Huh, so I'm seeing, like, things on the minimap. Like, little icons. But they're not marked on the map itself, probably because I haven't been there. Oh! Hello, friend! Are they doing magics? I have a rattler too. I'm helping. I don't think this is a friend. I don't think this is a friend. I win. A hedge wizard. Mine. I mean, where's the hedge? And this is why we don't use healing potions. You can heal for barely any mana. Who needs it? Hi, Poodle. I'm stealing their onion? That's not a hedge. Onions don't grow on hedges, right? She tried to intimidate me with a skeleton. Little does she know. The skeleton is mine. Too bad I turned off my turn undead. That would have been funny to use on them. There's a castle over there. Is that where I want to go? Kind of. But what about this? This looks like a cave of some kind. Where's the cave? Is it in this rock? Can I give Rattler a hug for you? I don't know, can I? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh, wrong spell. Look at them. I win. I don't think it lets me hug. Can't talk to them either, look at that. That's the move I called. Run around in circles before they can turn around. Lost Boy Cabin. You telling me that... Was that dog a lost boy? I need a mod? To hug the skeleton. Weird. Is this where I'm trying to get to? Is this the spot? Weathered journal. Long have I sought to purge the evils haunting Erandur. Even when his necromantic studies resulted in a mutual expulsion from the Guild of Mages, I persisted in guiding him towards good with a gentle hand. Alas, in our exile, my old friend has mired himself in the foul practice, and in shocking discovery, I learned he had become a miserly disciple of the Worm King. Oh, is that the lava rock I found? A cunning wraith, a lich. Frail memory strengthened by dogmatic resolve, the Archmages turned me away when I came to them with my discovery. My pleas for a detachment of battle mages ignored, only my long-past expulsion remembered. And thus, the grave duty falls only to me. I must bear the burden of purging the lich that was once a friend. I wander now into the foreboding moor of these catacombs known as the Lost Boy Caverns, far from the climes of common elves and men. With pure spirit and rites of cleansing, I hope to strike down the fearsome lich and set free the soul of Erandur. But I leave this testament behind, lest I may never return from these depths as a warning to those who may follow my path. If you're reading this message, I'm already dead, faithful even in exile, Van Gariel. Oh, can I take it? I want to keep it. This isn't where I'm trying to get to. But it's on the way there. Let's go in. Hello? Anyone home? Spiders. Hello? I'll take that. Just taking a bone out of a random body. Am I meant to, like, pick a path? Oh, no. Oh! They'll never know. They'll never know. Skeleton, go. I'll blend right in. Why is my skeleton dying in one hit? I thought my skeleton was stronger than that. Hit them! Wait, these are their summons? I think I have the wrong Pokemon type matchup here. I guess flesh is stronger than bones. I'm just trying to play Necromon here. Ow. Run! Oh!
That's the best you can do. Die, cur!
I win. Can I hit them through this?
Yeah!
Poke them through the fence.
This ends here.
Get him. Get him.
Ah! Yeah! This ends here. Ah!
Is this sword weakened or something? What's going on? What's wrong with my sword? It has 3 health left. Ah, that might be why I'm not doing damage, huh? You think I should go home? No, I don't want to. I just need to sharpen my sword. It's a bit blunt, you know. Where's the sharpen hammer? There it is. Cannot repair items while enemies are nearby. Give me a second, enemy. I need to go outside and sharpen this. Enemies are nearby! Oh, are they following me? Ah! Oh no! Out there. Skeleton, go! Oh no! Touch them! I win. Can I fix my sword now, please? My hammer broke. At least my sword is kind of fixed. Thanks for watching, Bummer. Good luck. Okay, let's heal before I go in. A little bit of heals. And then we'll bring the skeleton back out. Rattler will help us, because these people don't want to talk. Oh! It's floating! Touch it. This is bad. Where's my potions? Oh, that's fast healing, huh? Are they immune to bows and arrows? And they're probably immune to all sorts of non-magic damage, aren't they? Why is my skeleton not getting anywhere near them? How could this go so poorly?
This ends here. I fought mud crabs against you. This is the part where you bleed to death. Die. What's the matter? Getting tired?
Am I underleveled for this place? If I recall correctly, being apprentice makes me extra vulnerable to taking spell damage. Come back. I win. Is that my skeleton? I don't think it is. My skeleton wouldn't hit me like that. Huntsman, moccasins, and necromancer's robes? Yes, please. I think those clothes would suit us, don't you? How does it look? Don't know about the shoes. These shoes work better. As for the robes, oh, it covers up too much else, and it doesn't give much armor. I'll keep the clothing anyway. Who's screaming? Why? Oh, hi! A new friend. Can't beat my rushing strategy. And then retreat for heals. Nothing beats it. Ow. Heal, please. Where's my potions? Why am I not healing? Ooh. Them following me beats that strategy? Please no.
This is the part where you won't believe it. Let's get this over with.
Oh, I can't shoot through this.
You'll never take me down. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Hi, Alex.
You'll never take me down. This is the part where you rush down and bleed to death. You'll never take me down. This ends here.
I win.
Do your worst.
Oh!
I've fought mud crabs. Here's you.
You got this, skeleton. Go get him. I'm helping. Did my thing go blunt again? What's going on? Is this sword just going blunt super quickly? It is! That was on like 70% a second ago!
This ends here.
This
Your
ends
set
here.
It's rusty, it doesn't last. Well, it should.
What's the matter?
I'm just worm. Die.
Am I not allowed to spam swords?
This ends here.
I'm glowing red, that's awesome. Leave. I need silver or Dedrick to hit ghosts? I don't know what a Dedrick is.
Who's there?
This ends here.
Or magic, okay. Boop. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Uh-oh.
That's the best you can do.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic twat. Die!
Oh no. Good thing I didn't sell the health potions, but I did. I did sell the health potions.
Part where you fall down and bleed to death. I've fought nightmares more fearsome than you.
That was a really terrible plan. Which part?
Why won't you die?
Just look at all the restoration we can do.
That the best you can do? This is the part where
At least we're using our potions finally.
you bleed to death.
Out of the way! They're blocking me in! They stopped me from moving. Sad. Oh look, we're not even far off. Is my repair hammer back? Or is this after the repair hammer? I think this is after. Yeah, my sword's not looking great. Hammer time. Oh, that looked better, didn't it? Huh. Robe of deflection. Huh. Why is this doing so much better than my sword? I even repaired the sword. Bare fists, let's go. We got boxing lessons just the other day. Come here. Heal!
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Come back here. I'm over encumbered! Skeleton, help me. Oh, what am I dropping? You don't need so many iron maces. It's shift click to drop, yeah. Warhammer. Kinda don't need it, it's super heavy. I've got fists. Blacksmith's pants don't need. Fur boots don't need. Grey robe don't need. These necromancers don't need those. Robe of deflection. That sounds cool. Don't need these sandals. Huntsman moccasin. I don't think I liked those. This is worth a lot. I'll probably end up selling that. Let's hold on to it. Okay, so there's more chests and stuff in here that we can take. Mushrooms. Is this all they were protecting? Wood door to Lost Boy Canyon. Guess that leads deeper. I just wanted to check the place out quickly. And they were so hostile, they didn't even give me a chance to rizz them. You know, they could have really liked me. Like, I even look like a skeleton. Lost Boy's Yawning Holes. That's not my skeleton. I should probably heal before I died to something, huh? Good thing I don't need to sharpen my fists! What was that move? Fists more effective than sword, confirmed. One of these is going to end up booby trapped and I'm going to regret it. Are there spiders in here? There better not be. Ah! What's going on? Why isn't this working? I don't understand. At what point am I meant to click it? I'm not sure I understand this. What's going wrong, and why does my ear hurt so much? Oh yeah, there's something wrong with my ear. If it pops up too fast, don't click. Okay. I was just trying to click faster. Yeah, something wrong with my ear. I don't know if it's infected or if there's a pimple in it. It hurts. Ow. Just a second. I hope there wasn't a spider hiding in my headphones that climbed into my ear. I'm talking about my ear, not my avatar ear. My real life ear hurt. Ooh, there's a ring? Anti-venom? That's awesome. Anyway, why was I glowing red earlier? Can I glow red more often? That was cool. I'm really immersed that my ear hurts. Uh-huh. That's a weird place, wasn't it? I was glowing red because I was hit by a drain spell. That explains it. That was a weird place, wasn't it? Sucks to be whoever went in there and didn't come out. Couldn't be me. Sword is useless until we find more ammo. Can't use the staff. Exactly, can we? Going this way. Ooh, more mushrooms. My bow's weakened as well. Better off just going fist fights. Yeah, feel like this. It didn't feel like this before I started streaming. It probably is a spider in my headphones. There's too many spiders around my computer desk. They're tiny too. Look, there's a guy down here. Oh! I can do that too, hold on. Boop. 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 Enjoyed the best Elder Scrolls game in the series, thank you. My first time playing it. I'm going over here for some reason. I wonder if people will be hostile to me if I have a skeleton. Are skeletons illegal? Like the ones outside of your body, I mean. Look, he's just a guy. He's just chilling. I don't know what all these are for, but surely we can use them for something eventually, right? Necromancy is illegal? Okay, I'm not raising an undead, I'm just summoning a skeleton that didn't exist before. Look, what's my spell called? Summon skeleton. Yeah, I'm summoning it. I'm not like raising a corpse. You know, that skeleton didn't exist before. He's my creation. He shouldn't be illegal. He's not a crime. He didn't do anything. Oh, is that where I'm trying to get to? I was expecting more of a city or something over here. This isn't Morrowind. Necromancy isn't illegal. Why are my fists so much stronger than a sword? I don't understand. Oh, thanks for helping me, Rattler. You good over there? See, he wouldn't hurt anyone. Bear trap? What is this? Broken barrel. What mission am I doing? I don't know, I'm just... Ooh, there's a thing here. What is this? Wood door to abandoned mine. It's not even marked on the map. Let's have a look. Hello? It's illegal in Oblivion. Huh? Necromancy is banned by the Mages Guild in Oblivion. Well, we did see that they were kicked out of the... They were kicked out of the Mages' place from that letter I saw earlier. Hello, friend. I have a skeleton.
The part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Go meat shield.
Now,
Without any meat.
will know.
What mission am I doing? I don't remember. I'm just exploring at the moment. I should rest? Why is it telling me to rest? What's this? Iron dagger. And an iron battle axe. I'll take them both, thank you. Is that gold? Probably ready to level up. Probably. Oh. There's treasure in this mine. Oh! They're trying to kill me with little logs! I outmaneuvered it by the epic movement option available to me. Step backwards. There's a chest there, I want that. Cure poison, nice. Nice try with the booby trap. Bet you didn't see that coming.
You move like a pregnant cow.
Get him.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
They were an enemy, right? They're an enemy now.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
I win! What is this? Hi, Brixo. What's that? What pants was I wearing? Definitely not this one. The most horrifying form of fighting. You swing your axe at them, they don't even block, they just take the hit and use magic to heal the damage, then they punch you in the face over and over again. Yeah, that's us. Because my sword got too dull. Because I'm worse at swinging my sword than punching, apparently. Where did my pants go? Which ones of these were my pants? Find another rusty bow or short sword to replace the one I've got. The one I'll avoid using. Sponges have blades in them. Yeah. Probably. Sounds like something the Rizzler would do. I don't need to carry a broom around with me. Ooh, there's our repair hammer. We can start using our thing now. Asco cup, whatever that is. I'll take it. Hammer time. Does anyone remember what the thing's called that I need to find to use to fix to get more casts in the staff that I've got? I don't remember how to do that. Oh, a few of these have gone to 0, haven't they? That's bad. Soul gems, okay. Oh! I got my sword back. This is a dagger? I don't want to go deeper. I guess there's nothing here. Except for all the gold we took. That counts, I guess. Nothing here. Ah! Thanks for the follow, Shaggy. Can't believe that trap hurt me. Okay, let's have a look around. The quest location is nearby. Why walk when you can run has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You're an apprentice of athletics. Your rate of fatigue regeneration when running is increased by 25%. Wow! Yeah, why walk? Is it dual wielding if I have multiple daggers in one hand? No, this is a little sword. He wasn't doing nothing wrong. Okay. That sucks. Why is there enemy music? Skeleton, help me. Who goes there? Wolverine convinced the DM that his large hands can hold multiple daggers at once. The dual wielding is just so you can do it for each hand. That's why I'm hearing music. That's my skeleton. We don't need to worry about the Rattler. They're our friend. Pet the puppy. Doesn't let me. Not an option. What guilds am I a part of so far? I don't know. How do I check? Where's my guilds? I'm Rizzler class. I look like this. And where's the guilds? The factions? I'm not part of any. I just decided to wander off. I have 13 active quests. 13! The answer is probably none. Yeah, I'm going out making friends by just like rizzing everyone I find who's willing to talk and rattling everyone who doesn't. I guess Skeleton doesn't like heals, huh? Is this the destination? I hear there's a blade here for me. It might be better than this rusty one that I've been carrying around this whole time. Could this be the destination? It's Thundercliff Watch. Barca, Berlin, where Marian's Razor. Search the ruins of Thundercliff Watch in the Eastern Noben. I can find a lost city and recover a powerful Daedric artifact. Hell yeah! This is where we're trying to get to. We found it. It's a bit smaller than I thought, but we found it. It's crazy. Oh. You know, I use so many healing potions. I need to find a way to get more. That's craft. What does this give me? Some seeds. Potions, I guess. I'm here for the weapon. I don't know what the weapon is, but the lore tells me there's a weapon. What can I put with rat meat? Bone meal. Create. I put with bone meal, nothing else. What else should I put in? Flax? Nope. Marian's Razor for the closest shave imaginable. Nice. Ooh, stain caps. Oh, it's not the weapon that I'm here for that you think I like. You think I like the rusty hoe? Why? I've entered Thundercliff Watch and can begin my search for Maroon's razor.
Who's there?
Is it in this barrel? I'm here. You're friendly, right?
Hi.
Hi?
Yes. They say that the priests and priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered. No one even knows who did it.
To arms! To arms!
They hate me!
Take that! I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm! I've got more than you! Die! Die!
Go, skeleton!
Take
I win! We did it! Hell yeah! They said hi. I thought they were friendly. Why were they so mean? I just came to visit them from so far away. Who's this guy? It's Gandalf. The weapon gives a 100% chance to inflict a disease. Doing DLC quests in an odd manner, you can give yourself a quest. That's weird. That sounds very strange. Okay, what did I pick up? I got some new armor and stuff, didn't I? New boots, let's put them on. Hell yeah. Let's keep going. Skeleton to protect me, because we're not good at sneaking. A diary. A diary I've found contains a password to explore further and seems to indicate that some kind of army is amassing here led by somebody named Drothan. If I can find the journal in his cabin, I may be able to learn more. There's a cabin? Where? Dear Diary, today I go to see my cousin. Mother said it was a blessed dog. I think it says blessed today, which I think means she's going to miss me. I'll miss her too, but I'm real excited to see cousin Drothan again. I promise write again real soon. Dear Diary, today I met a rider on the road. He called himself a courier. He gave me a letter from cousin Drothan. It says I'll have a special job when I get to Saradil. I will be a steward. Cousin says stewards keep track of who comes and goes, but somebody will do most of that for me, and I just need to. I don't know, keep reading. Only let people in who know the secret word. That's a very big responsibility. It says I have to tear up his note. Cousin is very smart. I better write down the password so I don't forget it. It's Chimer. Dear Diary, today I saw a wood elf. Dear Diary, another courier found me today with another letter from cousin. This letter said that he may not be around when I get there. Cousin said his journal will tell me everything I need to know about finding him if he's not around, and I should find it in his cabin. Uh-oh, I'm no good at reading, only writing. Dear Diary, I'm finally here. Before I use the special word to get in, I have something I need to tell you, Diary. It's not personal, but diaries are kid stuff and I have to be grown up here. So I'm leaving you behind right here. But thank you, diary, especially for keeping the special word safe. Good luck.
What's that?
Damn rats, always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy.
Skeleton. I don't know of mice and men.
Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Oh, wait, did that change my quest at all? Drothan. Yeah, we're not disguising as these people at all, we're just going in. I don't even know if disguises work in this game. A voice beyond the door calls out, who gathers storm clouds over Nairn. Say nothing.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Huh? I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am. Huh?
Someone asks me to tend to the rabbits, politely decline. Say nothing. What, can I summon a skeleton on the other side of the wall? That'd be pretty funny. Hold on. No luck. I'll say Chimer. Friends. They don't want to be rizzed.
I've fought much. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
What have they got? A note! Vask, your job is to see that our arrivals and departures are well documented and the wages are paid, and keep an eye on my dear cousin. It is not to gossip with every new recruit about our far-reaching plans. We've already captured one assassin prowling the caves. Last thing we need is some spy of Helseth's hearing all our goals from you. Commander Adrethi will debrief the troops as necessary at his own discretion. On Turdus, I'm taking a detachment through the doorway with me. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but in the unlikely case that there is cause to disrupt my excursion, read the most recent entry in my journal. You'll find it in my cabin on the desk. Don't go in there for any other reason. Discretion above all. We don't want our Imperial enemies to know what our plans are. Death to the Empire, Archmage Frathan Drothan. I don't even know where his cabin is. What's he talking about? Weird. Get him, Rattler. Aw. What's my sword strength at the moment? That again? It's kinda bad. I can use the sword a bit longer. Out of the way, skeleton!
You're pathetic. Jumpy? Who's that?
Always skirting around.
Gut.
I win. Iron short sword. Why do I want an iron sword when I can have a rusty sword?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
A registry! I just see someone running up at me in the corner. Wait for me to read this, sir. Drothmeri Army, Forward Detachment Registry of Departures and Arrivals, 2nd Seed through. 6 2nd Seed new recruits, grade 1 salary paid, 10 infantry, 4 archers. 18 2nd Feed Cavalry Detachment, granted shelter, assigned to 10 Mile Outpost. 12. Mid-year, Infantry Drothmeri. Departure to Narcissus, Courier Detail 1 Cavalry. 15. Mid-year. Veterans, grade 3 salary paid, 6 mage trained. 19. Mid-year, Infantry Drothmeri, returned from Courier Detail 1 Cavalry. What is this? I don't know what any of this means. 21. Mid-year. Platoon grade 2 salary paid, 12 soldier infantry. Dranmis Drethari, discharged for family emergency. I'll take it, thank you. Oh yeah, that was quick. An employment roster and payslips. Oh, was their dagger rusty? They had a sword, didn't they? Where's your dagger? And scythe. Who's that? It's just your imagination. The way the skeleton dropped, that was hilarious. What does this do? Hold on. Chameleon, 30 seconds. Should I? I'm tempted to. Let's do it. Let's go!
To arms!
What's that?
To arms!
Oh, how do they know I'm here?
Do your worst! And just this is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Chameleon is part of transparency. That and I was kind of coated in blood a little bit there, wasn't I? None of these are rusty enough. It's possible to get Chameleon 100 and it's broken. Nice. Why did my sword stop? Did my sword break entirely or what? No, it's still here. It's just 48%. Not worth using then. Shovel, which doesn't count as a weapon somehow. Despite what Team Fortress would have you think. Ooh, a repair hammer. Might be able to use stuff again. Flawless sapphire. We're getting all these gems. And nothing to use it on. Okay. That's fine. Why can't I, with all my charisma, talk my way through here? They're hiding a weapon from me. It's mine. I read about it in a note first. Hello?
Hello? Who's there?
It's the rat. Come on, you meant to drop down, not be behind me.
Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Must be. Rattler, please. Well, I don't have so much magic to waste like that.
What's that?
There you go. They'll never know where they came from. They'll think it's haunted with the Halloween special. And they'll leave the treasure to me. Probably. Hopefully.
get this over with. This. Yeah. Wow.
Whoa!
Ha! I'm just warming up.
Why am I hearing him twice?
Ha! Let's get this over with. This is the part where you fall down. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Are they healing? What's going on? Rattler, get them!
What's the matter? Getting tired? This is
I don't want to use potions. I'm fine, right? Probably.
die, cur!
There!
You're pathetic.
There!
Whoa! This is the
Are they doing the same thing as me? They're using my strategy. Weird sword, little shield. And healing themselves, aren't they? They're healing themselves. That's my strategy. Where's my healing potions? Damage health. Yeah, do that. It'd be funny. I win! Oh, their sword wasn't small enough though. Over encumbered. Oh, that's a problem. Nice. Don't need an iron shield. They use healing hair unfair. I know. That's my secret. Oh, this longsword's so expensive. It does give me money though. I'd rather have steel arrows to use. Uses healing magic and potion? Yeah, what do you expect me to do? It's my secret strategy. They can't copy it. As long as I don't need to face like a dark version of myself later on. It's like, got all the same moveset and equipment as me. But then again, like, what's an NPC gonna do with this loadout? For real. Looking anything here? Me. Nice. You have a bed in here? I need to find somewhere to sleep. The game told me to. That little bit of iron was too much. It's all over now. Guess we can drop the longsword, not like we're going to use it. Better to keep the robe. That's a light. What's taking up the rest of our weight? I don't get it. Was it just the sword? Probably just the sword, wasn't it? Making new potions. I don't even know what I'm making. Send out. Potions are taking up my inventory space now. All this is. that sword though.
Who's there?
Arrows have weight. Oh, so if I just like drop these arrows real quick. Oh wow, that was a lot of arrows. 36 pounds of arrows. Wait, I'm carrying 139. Now I'm carrying 175. How many pounds of arrows is that? Like 60? I don't know. Drop it. We have steel arrows now. They're better probably.
Hello? Who's there? Whatever it was, it's gone now. Where are Hello? Who's there? Die!
Oh no, they found me!
Well, look who we've got here. This is the part we're supposed to be impressed.
Yeah, look, skeleton.
This is the part. Show me what you've got.
Is this not how you're meant to use the sword?
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Yeah! Nah!
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Did they recycle clothing for Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim? I don't know what that means. I haven't played Skyrim.
Who's there?
What's up?
Get him, Rattler.
Who's there?
Who's there?
It's me.
What's that? Hello? Who's there? Huh?
Oh! They snuck up on me. I was trying to sneak up on them. Why am I green?
Won't you die?
Yielding. Skeleton.
Take that! How? You'll never take me down! This ends here! How? Why won't you die? Take that!
Heals Fangraver.
Ha! You'll never take me down!
I didn't. It was the skeleton in the end. Hell yeah. Where's the other guy? Wait, was he carrying a rusty one? He has a rusty blade. I need to start bringing those with me. Steel longsword. Iron short sword. Patch. Oh, nice. Mushroom? What is this? Door to jail. Jail?
How goes it?
Oh, we can rizz them. Hold on. Jailer's letter. Vilnius, keep searching for the writ that assassin carries. The patrolmen have searched the tunnels in hopes that he dumped it when he was found out, but he may carry it on his person yet. If that's the case, I shudder to think where it's hidden. Try sneaking in there while he's sleeping to search the cell. And by Nereva, get to work building that second cell. I don't want to execute that assassin until we find out who he came for. And Sardova needs some place to lock up the workers when they get out of line. Commander Adrethi. So we need to wait for them to sleep and then sneak in to steal their things? You hiding? Repair hammers! Wow, 2! Just sitting there. Use them. Let him out and see what happens. They're an assassin. They'll probably assassinate me. Oh, I can sleep here. They weren't sent to assassinate me. I want to talk to them.
Yes?
Hello. I can't riz them? Why not?
Fair. What do you want?
I say no riz option. Aw.
You too.
How do they... Oh, it needs a lockpick. I'm just gonna sleep here. Surely no one's gonna walk in on me, right? I'm gonna wake up and there's gonna be an enemy right in my face. I've done things the hard way, but without taking risks, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood? 3 attributes to increase. Huh? Personality. And intelligence. And willpower. That's what we're... And endurance, I think. Yeah, that's what we've been doing lately, isn't it? Yeah. Whatever. We do that. Huh, no one found me here. You asleep? He's not asleep. Sleep another 8 hours. It's like 3 AM. When does this guy sleep? Oh! Everything you do is just a bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It's as though you had suddenly developed keen senses and instincts. Those... I haven't found any weapons or anything gated behind one choice or another. You sleep yet? When does he sleep? Oh my god. Does he sleep at like midday? What is this guy? Sleep. He doesn't sleep. I keep trying to wake up to catch him out. It's like midnight. I'm gonna sneak so he doesn't know I've woken up. Aw. Why isn't this working? Always do the ones with bonuses unless they have no use to me. The stats help a lot. There's bonuses? Can't get this one. Should I steal from him while he's not looking? What do you think, chat? To steal or to talk? What would be fun? Say hi. Steal his bed. Oh!
Yes? Be seeing you.
Oh! Where's he going? Oh!
Go ahead, please.
That's Chameleon 100?
Take care.
Help! Why isn't he helping me?
You'll never take me down! What's the matter? Getting tired?
He's kind of strong, isn't he?
What do you want?
How does he have Chameleon 100?
Farewell.
Let's see where he's going. Ooh, is that another repair hammer? Or is that a pickaxe? Those are pickaxes. I want to see where he goes. I learned nothing about the arrows? Yeah, I did. Don't need these shoes. Besides, I'll probably end up using the arrows soon. Oh, those are iron arrows. I don't want iron arrows. I was getting them mixed up. Yeah, I got them mixed up, okay? What shirt am I wearing? I think better. Where'd the guy go? I see him.
Rats, always skirting around in the shadows.
This guy's so sneaky. But he's too slow. I've already looted the place.
What do you want?
I want the conversation.
Farewell.
Watch out, here they come! His chameleon ran out twice, okay?
Am I? Take me down!
Wait, is the assassin targeting me? Why would he target me? We were friends, right?
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Or is he just very bad at aiming? Oh, don't fall, please. Why is he targeting me? I may have accidentally hit him in the back. Oh no. How convenient.
Hello.
Alright.
Go ahead, please. You too.
Yes. So, the writ of assassination. Like? I'm just gonna read that real quick. Where's his thing? Where'd it go? Assassination? Oh, I'd never read these, did I? Special edition, Emperor and heirs assassinated. Elder councils named as regents. Emperor Uriel Septim the 7th is dead at the age of 87, having ruled Tamriel for 65 years. I failed the pickpocket. Oh, okay, it's a check. He was killed by assassins unknown at the same time in separate locations. The late Emperor's 3 sons and heirs, Crown Prince Geldel, 56, Prince Enman, 55, Prince Ebel, 53, are slain by other assassins. An investigation into the identity and motives of the assassinations is underway, but the Elder Council, Imperial Guard, and Blades Guard have forbidden the publication of reports and rumors concerning the event until further notice. By ancient precedent, the Elder Council rules the Empire until a new Emperor is crowned. No direct heirs survive, and the Council has proposed no list of candidates. Chancellor Okato, Imperial Battle Mage, speaking for the Elder Council, presented an appeal to the Empire citizens for calm, asked that the people remember the Emperor, his sons, and the Elder Council in their prayers. Emperor Uriel's early reign was marked by peace and prosperity. The Empress Kola Voria bore him 3 healthy sons. I'm just reading the Assassin's story to calm him. Was a loving companion to the Emperor and a great favorite of the people. However, the Emperor and the Empire suffered terribly during the Imperial Simulacrum, when he was held captive in oblivion while the usurper Jagar Tharn assumed his appearance and ruled in his stead. Emperor Uriel was finally rescued and restored, and the impostor defeated by the agency of the sorceress Rhea Silmain and her shadowy protege. But the affairs of the Empire were in great disorder, and Empress Kola Voria, exhausted by her ordeal, withdrew from public life. The decades following the Restoration were once again peaceful and prosperous, but increasing political tensions among the petty states of northwest Tamriel finally erupted in the wars of the Iliac Bays, resulting in the establishment of the modern borders of Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest, and Orsinium, culminating with the remarkable events associated with the warp in the west. The latter years of the Emperor's reign have seen a flourishing of imperial influence in the provinces, and with the fortunate resolution of the religious wars and the Vodenfell crisis, with the wise and firm guidance of King Helseth and his mother Queen Barenzia, an extension of high imperial culture even into the more remote parts of Morrowind. The Emperor's murder and the murder of his 3 sons is a terrible crime and a great tragedy for the Empire. Battle Mage Akato assures us that all the resources of the Elder Council, the Legions, the Guard, the Arcane University, and the Imperial Battle College are being employed to bring the assassins to justice. But in the meantime, the greatest tribute we citizens can offer to the memory of our beloved Emperor is to go earnestly and diligently about our daily affairs, honouring the life of the great Empire he loved so much and served so faithfully for so long. Can I try pickpocketing again?
Die, damn you!
We've been assassinated. What if I sneak the entire time? Maybe I can get behind him before I talk to him and can succeed the pickpocket. I need to read his letter. Also, reading this didn't like do anything, did it? Didn't like a quest. Like, tell him we're here. Yes, look away. Hey, come on.
That's the best you can do? Ah!
Yeah, the arrow kind of gives him away, doesn't it? That's kind of funny.
You're pathetic. This ends here. This.
Where's my potions? Night Eye, I wonder what that does. A potion. Healing, yes, please.
Ends here.
Oh, that's a cool skill. Everything looks amazing.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Oh! Why is he so strong? He's filled with arrows. I just want to pickpocket him. Is pickpocketing like a chance? If I keep trying this, is it going to work eventually? Surely there's a way I can wait for him to sleep, right? Yeah. Yeah, try attacking me. Well, it's still locked. That's what I thought. I know how I can cheese this battle. Skeleton, be inside the room, please. Happy Halloween!
What's the matter?
Get him!
Let's get this over with.
This is for attacking me! I go back and then I sneak up. Can I have another chance to steal, please? I need to see who he's assassinating. It's probably like that Dorothy guy we heard about earlier. Cover the magic, please. Come on, how do I get the skeleton inside? That's convenient. Now we wait. I win. Detect life? Holy. He's got some alright stuff, doesn't he? And a dagger of frost? Yoink! Thanks, man. Huh. Detect life. How does that work? Oh. Oh. I mean, that seems like some good stuff to wear, doesn't it? Read the soiled writ. Am I going to learn that I made a horrible mistake here? Probably. Dagger of Frost. Frost damage 5 on strike. It's got charges. Huh. I'm probably cursed for picking up his stuff now, aren't I? It's like whoever wears these clothes is bound to Assassination Guild or something. Commander Talani Adrethi. The aforementioned personage has been marked for honourable execution in accordance to the lawful tradition and practice of the Morag Tong Guild. The bearer of this non-disputable document has official sanctioned license to kill the aforementioned personage. So is that a quest or what? Is this a mistake? Should I have left them alive? Hmm. Telling me who the assassin would kill if I left him alive. I mean, we could just sell his armor as well. That's an option too. Like, I don't know, this armor seems too good. Like, that's not how I want to play. What did we have? We had these on, we had... He was friendly? He wouldn't even let me talk to him. That's not very friendly. I mean, I wear his gloves. I should wander around a bit with Detect Life just to see how it works. I assume it lets me see invisible people. Sure, why not? Greaves are not just invisible? Weird. Feather, what does that do? Does that let me fall nicely? Oh, feather is carry weight? Huh. Oh yeah, it is carry weight. Oh yeah, he wouldn't let me steal from him, so what can we do, huh? Am I wearing pants? I don't think I am. I'll wear the gloves. That's probably fine. I'll sell the rest. Look how much that does though. Constant effect. Right. Okay, so you want me to see what the detect life thing's gonna do. You see, if I wander around, it's gonna save over the autosave. I'm just gonna do a manual save. Oh, this is the wrong side of killing him. Oh well. Go outside. It's gonna save, isn't it? There's no way back now. I'm not noticing anything. So the assassin's staying dead now.
What's that? Damn rats.
I could have loaded the auto. I could have.
Making minutes of me. Huh? Hello? Who's there? What's
Not too impressive. There's my equipment. I want the other helmet. Suits us better.
What's that?
Just me and my skeleton now.
Damn rats. Always skirting around in the shadows.
Recruit barracks. Hey, I killed the assassin. I was expecting like the entire cave was going to be a live creature, and that was how I found out. Yoink. Guess the assassin stays dead. Classic misplay, am I right? Probably needed them there. Probably story relevant and everything, you know? Oh! Yeah, watch out. Watch out, here they come. Given the gear he had on him, you'd probably kill him too. I mean, yeah, we've got all the money in the world now, don't we? But he's probably like super quest relevant with that much gear. I've probably failed a quest now.
What's
Or the
that?
quest's never going to show up. Look, it's a skeleton. Why is there a skeleton in your closet?
Your
Do I want to know the answer to that? I guess? Like, how bad is it? Like, how bad did I screw up? He's got to be quest relevant with gear like that. Completely irrelevant? Oh, I don't feel bad now. I mean, he was helping me fight last time, but then he turned on me for no reason after I was helping him. Yeah, that's what happens to him. He helps me kill the captain. Well, yeah, but now, as the holder of that note myself, you know, I'm the one with the rights to kill him. Therefore, I'm the one who can get paid for it, right? Just have to, like, take his clothes with me to whoever gave him that note. Get him, skeleton. Or don't, whatever. Pretty sure the assassin has already paid. The note was just a permission slip. Well, I mean... Wait, is this where we came from? This is where we came from, isn't it? Which... I came from... Where did I come from? I'm so confused. Is this not where I came in? Is that where I came in from? And they're talking over here? Everything looks the same. I'm getting turned around. Open the local map. Good idea. That doesn't help. Let's go in! We don't have anything. Friend?
Why won't you die? You're pathetic.
I guess not, friend. Strange. Free food? Just me once in the shield. Why won't you die? Yeah, I don't know. Taking their beer. Shirt with suspenders. That's going to be good for us. Taking it. Crush 2. Might need to draw something. You never know.
Take that!
No, I was gonna riz him, but no one here wants to be rizzed. Why not? That's my equipment look right now. Is it bad? I don't think I'll wear that shirt actually. Let's see how it looks anyway. Yeah, that's not great. Pumpkin. Anyone down here? I think I found their food storage. Over encumbered? Sure hope I don't have to drop all the assassin's armor. Do I need to drop? Drop the shirt. The wrist irons. Let's craft some stuff actually. This is probably what's taking up all my inventory space. All these pineapples and watermelons and stuff I'm picking up. Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now an apprentice of alchemy. All potion ingredients have 4 potential effects. You can now automatically identify the first 2 effects. Yeah? Oh, okay, fair enough. do here? Watermelon rice, hell yeah. Visibility from Wormwood. Yeah, that actually filled up a fair bit of my inventory space just doing that. I think that's everything here. How bad is my sword? It's got to be bad. I'm doing so many hits and nothing's happening. 40. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You're pathetic.
Look at them. It's a skeleton.
What's the matter? Getting tough.
Take those arrows back, thank you. Am I ever in this house? Hello? Oh yeah, I was.
Hello? Who's there?
Is someone else here?
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome.
Yeah, I've been here. Have I been here? Surely I would have picked some of these up if I had. All the things you could craft with this. Ingredients everywhere. I would have looted that, surely. Look at all this, free things. No way I've been here yet. Biography of Barenzia V3. Is that the guy we just saw? Or jewelry box? Fine. Biography of Queen Barenzia, Volume 3, by Stern Gamboge, Imperial Scribe. In the second volume of the series, it was told how Barenzia was kindly welcomed to the newly constructed imperial city by the Emperor Tiber Septim and his family, who treated her like a long-lost daughter during her almost 1 year stay. After several happy months there, learning her duties as vassal queen under the Empire, the Imperial General Symmachus escorted her to the Mournhold, where she took up her duties as queen of her people under his wise guidance. Gradually they came to love one another and were married and crowned in a splendid ceremony at which the Emperor himself officiated. After several hundred years of marriage, a son, Helseth, was born to the royal couple amid celebration and joyous prayer. Although it was not publicly known at the time, it was shortly before this blessed event that the Staff of Chaos had been stolen from its hiding place deep in the Mournhold mines by a clever enigmatic bard known only as the Nightingale. 8 years after Helseth's birth, Barenzia bore a daughter, Morgia, named after Symmachus' mother, and the royal couple's joy seemed complete. Alas, shortly after that, relations with the Empire mysteriously deteriorated, leading to much civil unrest in Mournhold. After fruitless investigations and attempts at reconciliation, in despair, Barenzia took her young children and travelled to the imperial city herself, to seek the ear of then Emperor Uriel Septim VII. Symmachus remained in Mournhold to deal with the grumbling peasants and annoyed nobility, and do what he could to stave off an impending insurrection. During her audience with the Emperor, Berenzia, through her magical arts, came to realize to her horror and dismay that the so-called Emperor was an impostor, none other than the bard Nightingale who had stolen the Staff of Chaos. Thanks for the hydrate, Brixo. Exercising great self-control, she concealed this realization from him. That evening, news came that Symmachus had fallen in battle with the revolting peasants of Mournhold, and that the kingdom had been taken over by the rebels. Berenzia at this point did not know where to seek help or from whom. The gods that fateful night were evidently looking out for her, as if in redress for her loss. King Eadweir of High Rock, an old friend of Uriel Septim and Symmachus, came by on a social call. He comforted her, pledged his friendship, and furthermore confirmed her suspicions that the Emperor was indeed a fraud, and none other than Jagar Tharn, the Imperial battle mage, and one of the Nightingale's many alter egos. Tharn had supposedly retired in seclusion from public work and installed his assistant Rhea Sealmane in his stead. The hapless assistant was later put to death under mysterious circumstances. Supposedly, a plot implicating her had been uncovered, and she had been summarily executed. However, a ghost had appeared to Eadweir in a dream and revealed to him that the true Emperor had been kidnapped by Tharn and imprisoned in an alternate dimension. Tharn had then used the Staff of Chaos to kill her when she attempted to warn the Elder Council of his nefarious plot. Together, Eadweir and Berenzia plotted to gain the false Emperor's confidence. Meanwhile, another friend of Rhea's, known only as the Champion, who apparently possessed great, albeit then untapped potential, was incarcerated at the Imperial dungeons. However, she had access to his dreams, and she told him to bide his time until she could devise a plan that would effect his escape. Then he could begin on his mission to unmask the impostor. Berenzia continued to charm and eventually befriended the Ersatz Emperor. By contriving to read his secret diary, she learned that he had broken the Staff of Chaos into 8 pieces and hidden them in far-flung locations scattered across Tamriel. She managed to obtain a copy of the key to Rhea's friend's cell and bribed a guard to leave it there as if by accident. Their champion, whose name was unknown even to Berenzia and Eadweir, made his escape through a shift gate Rhea had opened in an obscure corner of the Imperial dungeons, using her already failing powers. The champion was free at last and almost immediately went to work. It took Berenzia several more months to learn the hiding places of all 8 staff pieces through snatches of overheard conversation and rare glances at Tharn's diary. Once she had the vital information, however, which she communicated to Rhea forthwith, who in turn passed it on to the champion, she and Eadweir lost no time. They fled to Wayrest, his ancestral kingdom in the province of High Rock, where they managed to fend off the sporadic efforts of Tharn's henchmen and haul them back to the Imperial city, or at the very least obtain revenge. Tharn, whatever else might be said of him, was no one's fool, save perhaps Berenzia's, and he concentrated most of his efforts toward tracking down and destroying the champion. As all now know, the courageous, indefatigable, and forever nameless champion was successful in reuniting the 8 sundered pieces of the Staff of Chaos. Nameless. When it says nameless, that makes me think it was one of the playable characters from one of the games before this one. Forever Nameless Champion was successful in reuniting the 8 sundered pieces of the Staff of Chaos. With it, he destroyed Tharn and rescued the true Emperor Uriel Septim VII. Following what has come to be known as the Restoration, a grand state memorial service was held for Symmachus at the Imperial City, befitting the man who had served the Septim dynasty for so long and so well. Berenzia and good King Eadweir had come to care deeply for one another during their trials and adventures, and were married in the same year shortly after their flight from the Imperial City. The 2 children from a previous marriage with Symmachus remained with her, and a regent was appointed to rule Mournhold in her absence. Up to the present time, Queen Berenzia has been in Wayrest with Prince Halseth and Princess Morgia. He plans to return to Mournhold after Eadweir's death, since he was already elderly when they wed. She knows that event, alas, could not be far off, as the elves reckon time. Until then, so they're all elves, okay. Until then, she shares in the that explains how they're so old. I thought it was like magic, just extending lifespans in this world with healing magic. Until then, she shares in the government of the kingdom of Wayrest with her husband and seems glad and content with their finally quiet and happily unremarkable life. Yoink. Over encumbered. Shouldn't have taken that book. What can I put in here? It's all these watermelons I'm carrying around, isn't it? Torches don't weigh anything, so might as well take them. Could just sleep in a random bed. Oh, corn. I don't remember where the door was. I have a repair hammer. Use it. Oh, my hammer broke. Are you kidding? Found the door. Where did I come from? Watch as I'm going in circles. These buildings all look the same and I'm so confused, chat. They go in this way. That tells me yes, this is the one I was just in. Getting turned around. Right, am I ready to rest? What's my level like? Not ready yet. Been in here? Oh, a torch. Don't want to leave that there, or this place might catch fire. Weird. I can sleep here while he's watching. It's crazy. Friend? Friend Warhammer. Weighs a bit much, doesn't it?
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Uh-oh. Skeleton, help me!
Show me what you're pathetic! Best you can do?
Ow.
This is the the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Let's get this over with. I'm just warming
spam
up,
heals.
you pathetic worm.
And spam skeleton. Ultimate combat strategy.
Am I supposed to...
He has the high ground. Stop blocking.
This
Steel gauntlets, that's crazy. It's too heavy. Why is he standing here? Manual of arms and a chest. Pure poison. Manual of arms. This manual is commissioned by General Warhalf to serve as a guide and manual to arms and weapons for all Imperial officers in the field. Obviously, a soldier's weaponry should reflect his skills. Skill with a blade is recommended for daggers, short swords, long swords, and claymores. Skill with blunt weapons is desirable to wield the war axe, mace, battle axe, and warhammer. To the uninitiated, axes and hammers may seem to be very different weapons, but the rhythm, drill, and physical strength used by both weapon types are virtually identical. Only those with marksman skill should be outfitted with the bow. Most of these weapons are commonly used in combination with the shield. The claymore, battle axe, and warhammer, however, require both hands to use. These two-handed weapons are best suited to heavily armoured knights, berserkers, and those soldiers that hold the flanks of the line. Arms have been made from many materials over the ages, and each material varies in weight, durability, and cost. These materials are here ranked in order of desirability and cost, with cheapest and least desirable listed first. Iron, steel, silver, dwarven, elven, glass, ebony, and finally daedric. Some armourers correctly observe that silver weapons are slightly less durable than steel. Nonetheless, its unique ability to affect ghosts, wraiths, and certain types of daedric creatures is undisputed. Okay, probably hold on to something silver if you find it then. Bows can be made with laminated cores of the same materials. This provides a higher tensile strength and therefore greater power on the draw. The materials used in the arrow, particularly in the arrowhead, can affect its mass and penetration. Thus, the quality of the bow and the arrow are taken together to determine the weapon's overall armor penetration. Enchanted weapons are mentioned in virtually every fable and song. The magic on such items lies dormant until they strike an opponent. At that moment, the enchantment is activated, causing distress and injury to the target. Enchantments to bows are transferred to the arrow at the moment of release. Should the arrow have an enchantment of its own, however, the missile now carries both enchantments and delivers them to the target. An enchanted weapon has a limited reservoir of magic. Each blow drains some of its reserves, till finally it is drained dry. The enchantment can be recharged by arcane processes involving soul gems. The more powerful the soul in the gem, the more magic is restored to the item. That's my book now, thank you. Commune. I don't want to go there. I want to go the way that the assassin was going to go. Because I have permission to kill that guy. When it comes time to find my way out of here, I don't know if I'm gonna find a way out. It's so tricky. So he was sneaking in this direction. Pickaxe, no hammers. I don't think this is one of those games that we can dig on our own, is it? Take the torch.
If it's a fight you want, what's that? It's a
Oh.
fight you'll get. Ha! You'll never take me down.
My blade skill increased. Hell yeah.
Ha! You'll never take me down.
Riff. Wrong swords. What's in here? Yeoman barracks. Who's the Yeoman?
What's that? What's that? Die, curl!
Help. Skeleton, get me out of here. Oh, I can sleep here. Hi. This is the goofiest battle. Oh, you done? Oh no, he's not done.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
My heavy armor increased? What do you mean? What heavy armor? Sneak skeleton! Block him in when I'm blocked in and healing. Hell yeah. Steel shield. Don't want that. I should sleep here, it says. Maybe one of my armor pieces is heavy armor? Probably. Silver short sword. Why would I use a silver one when I have the pair of rust on my side? A rusty iron. That's huge. It does need more heals though. We need to use more hammers on it. Kinda bad, which is why we're fighting so slowly. I don't see any hammers, so I'll use the bow for a bit. This doesn't have any charge yet. Bye, skeleton. Rusty blade for extra damage? Yeah! How else are we gonna, like, use the power of tetanus? Biography of Berenzia, Volume 1. Yoink. Tetanus. Biography of Queen Berenzia by Stern Gamboge, Imperial Scribe. Late in the Second Era, a girl child Berenzia was born to the rulers of the Kingdom of Mournhold in what is now the Imperial Province of Morrowind. She was reared in all the luxury and security befitting a royal dark elven child until she reached 5 years of age. At that time, His Excellency Tiber Septim I, the first Emperor of Tamriel, demanded that the decadent rulers of Morrowind yield to him and institute imperial reforms. Trusting to their vaunted magic, the Dark Elves impudently refused until Tiber Septim's army was on the borders. An armistice was hastily signed by the now eager Dunmer. But not before there were several battles, one of which laid waste to Mournhold, now called Almalexia. Little Princess Berenzia and her nurse are found among the wreckage. The Imperial General Samachus himself, a Dark Elf, suggested to Tiber Septim the child might someday be valuable, and she was therefore placed with a loyal supporter who had recently retired from the Imperial Army. Sven Advinsson had been granted the title of Count upon his retirement. His fiefdom, Darkmoor, was a small town in central Skyrim. Count Sven and his wife reared the princess as their own daughter, seeing to it that she was educated appropriately and, more importantly, that the imperial virtues of obedience, discretion, loyalty and piety were instilled in the child. In short, she was made fit to take her place as a member of the new ruling class of Morrowind. The girl Berenzia grew in beauty, grace, and intelligence. She was sweet-tempered, a joy to her adoptive parents and their 5 young sons, who loved her as their elder sister. Other than her appearance, she differed from young girls of her class only in that she had a strong empathy for the woods and fields, and was wont to escape her household duties to wander there at times. Berenzia was happy and content until her 16th year, when a wicked orphan stable boy, whom she had befriended out of pity, told her he had overheard a conspiracy between her guardian, Count Sven, and a Redguard visitor to sell her as a concubine in Rihad, as no Nord or Brayton would marry her on account of her black skin, and no Dark Elf would have her because of her foreign upbringing. Hi, Coda. Whatever shall I do, the poor girl said, weeping and trembling, for she had been brought up in innocence and trust, and it never occurred to her that her friend the stable boy would lie to her. The wicked boy, who was called Straw, said that she must run away if she valued her virtue, but that he would come with her as her protector. Sorrowfully, Berenzia agreed to this plan, and that very night she disguised herself as a boy, and the pair escaped to the nearby city of Whiterun. After a few days there, they managed to get jobs as guards for a disreputable merchant caravan. The caravan was heading east by side roads in a mendacious attempt to elude the lawful tolls charged on the imperial highways. Thus the pair eluded pursuit until they reached the city of Riften, where they ceased their travels for a time. They felt safe in Riften, close as it was to the Morrowind border. The Dark Elves were enough of a common sight. I think if I sleep here, anyone's going to walk in. Funny if it did. An 8-hour sleep? Oh, we need a longer sleep. Shorter sleep. 5 hours? Probably. Endurance, intelligence, and personality. We just keep speccing into the same things, it's great. So that's magic. This is health. Nice. And this lets me talk better. I need to sleep again. No, I don't. That doesn't fix my weapons, does it? I'm here for a strange weapon, I'm told, is somewhere. But I wish there was an easier way to see, like, how broken my thing is without having to come to this menu so often. Bow and arrow. It's me! Don't need the fork. Potions.
Who's there?
Oh! Skeleton, go! I think they may have been the gardener. They're my potatoes now. Oh, can I go up there? Chat, they're kind of running at me, okay? Rattler and Rizzler. Didn't they have a password or something in here for me? Rolls. Transmutation, huh? What's weighing us down so much? I don't need the iron arrows. I want to keep the Morag Tong things until I can sell them. Guess I don't need the bill ring. Don't need a second Warthren vessel, do I? Never broken. What can I craft? Potato and pear. Potato and bread, I mean. Hell yeah. At this point, anything that gets rid of the stuff from my inventory, please. We're exactly on the limit. Just gotta start shooting more arrows, I think. Also, if I'm on the limit, I'm still over encumbered. What should I drop? That's only 3. What armor is heavy? None of it really, so what's weighing us down so much? Maybe it's my 46 potions of healing? Oh no, that's how many they cost. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's weighing me down so much. Weird. I immediately start picking up more stuff. It's fine. Varula stone. Rothen's journal, that's what we needed. Manual of Spellcraft, Book of Daedra, Receipt, Guide to Cheydinhal, On Morrowind, Soul Gems? I mean, giving me Soul Gems, I probably should use them, huh? That fully charged it. Hell yeah. Provinces, another Book of Daedra. Varieties of Daedra. Another Soul Gem. Apprentice Retort. Don't know what that means. Over encumbered. I think we have to drop some arrows. Didn't make much difference though. Those arrows are worth holding on to then. What did I pick up? I've got to be holding on. Yeah, I don't need fur gauntlets anymore. Drop those. Robe of Deflection. And we can drop that because we got this instead. That only saves us 2. It's got to be something like less important we can drop, right? Cloth. Scales. Bone. All these do we? 14 wolf pelts for some reason. Made a mess of the place. Yeah, so what was the stuff I was here to pick up? What's a Vala stone? Whatever it is, I'll take it. They're expensive, huh? Take the folded cloth because they're kind of in the way. I don't think this hourglass matters for anything. I'll drop the cloths over here. Guess iron's not very valuable either. Drop it. Journal. Is anyone in the back or downstairs first? Why is it making this sound? Delicious. I want the books. I also want to read the books, but there's so many books to read. Let's read his journal. I've read Drothan's journal. He's gone into Varsa Balim in search of something called the Nefari Vigam, which he believes protects Mehrunes' razor. He has left enchanted bezoars in the care of his commander and forge master. With these bezoars, I'll be able to dispel his enchantment and follow him into Varsa Balim. 12. Morning Star. Sadrith Mora. Traitors all. Helseth and the lapdogs in the great houses care nothing for the heresy of allowing the Empire to command the lives of our noble Dunmer people. Even my fickle Telvanni kinsmen apathetically consent to this outrage. Once I have raised my army and toppled the atrocious empire of men, then they all shall pay for their complacency. 6 First Seed Vivet. I could hardly bear the journey here to deal with that filthy bookseller. But it was worth it. The treatise on Aladic cities I bartered for provided the last bit of evidence I needed. I'm now convinced that I can find the Nefara Vigam beneath Sundercliff Watch, just inside Cyrodiil's border. 2 Rain's Hand Kraganmore. The Drothmeri army grows in might. Our forward detachment is ready to escort me within Cyrodiil's borders, where they shall bolster themselves for the assault whilst I claim my prize under the mountain. 17 Rain's Hand Kraganmore. It's getting harder to find mercenaries. I may have to consider employing some of the beast folk. Must remember to discuss this with Adrethi before we depart for Sundercliff. 26 Rain's Hand, Sundercliff Keep. The Nefara Vigam must be near. I can feel power emanating from this place. Now I've only to find it and overcome the task to earn Mehrunes' razor. Building this fearsome relic, I'll lead the Drothmeri army to victory against the Imperial tyrants. 14 Second Seed, Sundercliff Keep. We finally uncovered the entrance to Varsa Balim. I'm going to take a detachment of men inside with me to find the Nefara Vigam. We already discovered an assassin prowling the camp. I fear that Helseth may have sent him. To be safe, I'm going to seal myself in the city until we can recover the razor. I've left 2 bezoars cut from the belly of an albino guar in the care of Commander Adrethi and the Forge Master. If there is some emergency, they have only to place these on the pedestals outside the door to dispel my barrier and open the way to Varsa Balim. Fine. Daedra, Robinson's Book of Daedra. Felix's Tamrielic Lore Guide to Cheydinhal on Morrowind. That's a repeat. Manual of Spellcraft and Receipt. Chat, why is there so many books here? I don't get it. Still no repair hammers, is there? There's pewter bowl, tank up. Why am I holding these? Quill? Am I planning to write something? Varieties of Daedra. By Arania Drethen, healer and dissident priest. There is little chance of our ever understanding the various orders of Daedra and their relationships to the Daedra lords and their dominions. Of the varieties of Daedra that appear in our world, and the varieties of their relationships to their fellows and their Daedra patrons, there is no end. In one place and time they are seen to be this, and in another place and time they are seen to be the opposite, and in another place and time they are seen to be both this and that in completely contradictory terms. What Daedra serves this prince? What Daedra gives orders, and what Daedra says, I don't even know what a Daedra is, and in what hierarchy and under what circumstances? What Daedra exist in fellowship with one another, and what Daedra have eternal enmity to one another, and what Daedra are solitary or social, and by turns solitary or social. There are no limits to the varieties of behaviours that may be observed, and in one place they may be this, and in another place they may be that, and all rules describing them are always found to be contradictory and an exception to others. Further, from whom may we seek answers to our questions about these orders? From mortals who know little but what they observe of another world? From the gods who speak in riddles of enigmas wrapped in mysteries and who keep things from us, the better to preserve their dominion over us? From the Daedra themselves, who are never the models of straightforwardness or truth-telling, but rather are famous for misstatements and obfuscations? And even were the Daedra to speak the truth, how can we know if they know themselves, or that there is any truth about them that is to be known? Or are all arrangements among the Daedra protean and ever subject to change? In short, what is to be known is little, and what is to be trusted is nothing. These things being said, I shall venture to relate what I have observed and heard of the relationships of the servants of Lord Dagon in my brief service to the Talvani wizard, Devaith Fear, when I sought him out and offered to bring peace to the victims of Corpus in his sanitarium. Once the prophecies of the Incarnate had been fulfilled, and Dagoth-Ur had been destroyed, and the blight had been banished from the island of Vardenfell forever. Devaith Fair told me that he by choice trafficked only with two Daedra powers, Mehrunes Dagon and Azura. Azura, he said, knew and understood all things and declined to speak of these things or only spoke in riddles. Mehrunes Dagon, on the other hand, out of pride, fixity of purpose, and a predictable lack of subtlety in thought, knew nothing and understood nothing, and was inclined to speak freely and without falsehood. Devaith Fear said that Dagon's chief servants, the Dremora, were like him in pride, fixed purpose, and lack of subtlety, with the addition of the peculiar traits of honour and loyalty, both within their class and within their relationship to Lord Dagon. Who's who? Weird. Thanks for the hydrate, Brixie. At least someone's still watching me even though I'm doing all this reading. So Dagon is the one who doesn't know anything, and Azura is the one that knows everything, allegedly. Right. And Devaith Fear said that the Dremora were ordered into clans and castes, and these clans and castes were well defined. Individual Dremora might rise or fall in ranks or move back and forth among clans, but only when regulated by complex oath and only at the will and pleasure of their Lord Dagon. The Dremora refer to themselves as the kin, the people, contrasting themselves to other Daedra, whom they consider unthinking animals. The term Kainaz refers to a member of the Dremora race, he of the kin. The least of kin castes are the churls, the undistinguished rabble of the lowest rank of Dremora. Churls are obsequious to superiors but ferociously cruel to humans and other Daedra. Next in rank are the Caitiffs, creatures of uncalculating zeal, energy without discrimination. Caitiffs are used as irregulars in the faction wars of the Daedra and berserkers and shock troops, undisciplined and unreliable, but eager and willing. The highest of the regular rank and file of Dremora troops are the Kinvals, warrior knights, who have distinguished themselves in battle and shown the deliberate steadiness of potential war leaders. Above the rank and file warriors of the Churl, Caitiff and Kinval castes are the officer castes. A Kinreeve is a clan sheriff or clan officer. Kinreeves are typically associated either with a clan fighting unit or an administrative office in the order of battle. The Kin Marcher is the lord and high officer of a Daedric citadel, outpost, or gate. A Kin Marcher's command is usually associated both with a unit and with a fief, a location or territory for which he is responsible. Above the Kin Marcher is the Markinas, or Grand Duke. A Markinas is a Lord of Lords and member of the Markin Mehrunes Dagon's Council of Lords. And we're trusting Dagon, are we? The highest rank of Dremora is the Valkinas, or Prince. This warrior duke is a member of the Valkin Mehrunes Dagon's personal guard. The Valkinas are rarely encountered on Tamriel. Normally they remain by Mehrunes Dagon's side, or serve as commanders of operations of particular importance or interest to Dagon. Of the varieties of other Daedra I encountered while I served in Devathfir's Corpusarium, are Grims and Golden Saints, Daedriths and Winged Twilights, Scamps and Clanfear. There is much that might be said, but little that is helpful or reliable. I did note, however, that when Devathfir sought a Daedra of a character like unto the Dremora, but of greater power and greater inclination for independence and initiative, or solely as a master, he summoned Chivalai, who are like the Dremora in personality and temperament, except that they hate subordination and are liable to disloyalty and betrayal when they feel they have not been treated with the proper deference and respect. The feral beast-like Daedra, like the Clanfear and the Daedrith, appear in the service of many different Daedric powers, and may represent common creatures existing like wild animals in the wildernesses of Oblivion. Other savage, semi-intelligent creatures like Scamps and Spider Daedra may also be found in the realms of various Daedra lords. The case of the elemental Atronachs, on the other hand, is less certain. Flame and Frost Atronachs, for example, appear to be highly intelligent, but not all varieties of elemental Atronachs seem to be social or have the power of speech. Devathfir preferred not to summon or deal with these creatures, had little experience with them, and showed no inclination to speculate upon their nature, so I learned little about them during my time at Talfir. My book. I remember the guard earlier on saying like there was problems with Daedra worship. I remember something about that. Or that there's like Daedra about, so we've got to stay to the paths. Maybe they attack us. The Eastern Provinces. How big is this book? 6 pages! The Eastern Provinces, impartially considered, and even if we overlook the dubious moral and legal justifications for hundreds of years of occupation of these 2 provinces, what economic or military benefits can we derive from Morrowind and Black Marsh? Indeed, a few beneficiaries of imperial monopolies in the provinces do profit from exploitation of their wealth and resources, but does the empire as a whole benefit? Hardly. The vast machineries of the imperial bureaucracies cost far more to maintain than can be recovered in duties and taxes, and the cost of establishing and maintaining the garrisons of the Imperial Legion in the far-flung wilderness posts of these provinces would be cost-effective only if there were evidence of a military threat from the east, but no such evidence exists. No army of Morrowind or Black Marsh has ever threatened the security of any other Imperial province, let alone the security of Cyrodiil itself. In fact, a greater threat to Imperial security lies in the idle legions that the taxpayer spends thousands of drakes to support. The generals of these legions, facing no enemies or opposition within the borders of their provinces, may look with ambition to the west, With their loyal veteran troops and coffers fattened by friendly monopolists, they become unpredictable political factors in the uncertainties surrounding the imperial succession. If the occupation of Morrowind and Black Marsh are motivated by idealistic aspirations, perhaps there might lie some justification for bearing the burden of empire. But consider the shame of the Empire's mute acceptance to the unspeakable practice of slavery in Morrowind. Instead of using our imperial legions to free the wretched Khajiit and Argonian slaves from their Dark Elf masters, we pay our troopers to protect the indefensible institution of slavery. Within the ebony mines of Morrowind, bloated monopolists under imperial charters exploit slave labor, harvest the outrageous profits assured by rampant graft and corruption. Consider the colossal arrogance of our proposition to bring peace and enlightenment to the East, when in fact we have only brought our armies into lands who have never threatened us, and when we have only exploited the most shameful and evil practices we have found in Morrowind and Black Marsh simply to enrich the friends and flatterers of the imperial family. Impartially considered, our occupation of the eastern provinces is morally corrupt, militarily indefensible, and economically ruinous. The only conclusion is that we should disband the eastern legions, withdraw the imperial bureaucracies and monopolists from the east, give these ancient lands and peoples their freedom. Only by doing so may we hope to preserve the fragile ideals and fortunes of Western culture. What's this guy's name? Like Dorian, wasn't it? Like, he's going to come back here and his library is just going to be ransacked and there's going to be like random stuff here from other people's houses just thrown over the floor. It's going to be wild. Everything's just going to be trashed. Did we read this one? Book of Daedra? Varieties of Daedra. Book of Daedra is a different one. There's 2 books of Daedra though. The Book of Daedra. These are excerpts from this lengthy tome describing the nature of each of the Daedra. Azura. How many are there? Book of Daedra. Good. Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic in between realms of twilight known as Moonshadow, Mother of the Rise and Queen of the Night Sky. Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. So I guess, like, people worship these Daedra when they're, like, in a faction that likes whatever their sphere covers. Abacus Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocations and pact. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scrying of the tides of fate of the past and future as read in the stars in heaven, and in whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. We're playing Oblivion. Hi, Toast. Herkine, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the Huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by the names Webspinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent theme seems to be interference in the affairs of mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things. Molag Bal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring mortals' souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal, whose sphere is the night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Periite, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of oblivion, known as the Taskmaster. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery, and passionate indulgences of darker natures. Yeah, that's fine, you don't need to talk much, it's your choice. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness and whose motives are unknowable. Veanima, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens. Especially marked for special interest under the heading Malakath, you find a reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's powers will be expelled into the void streams of oblivion. Scourge. Malakath. Patronage of the spurned and ostracized keeper of sworn oath and bloody curse. There's a weapon called Scourge. That will send us to oblivion. That's the name of the game, so that's going to be a good thing, right? That's a capital O, oblivion. Name of the game. Let's go to oblivion. Of the legendary artifact... We have to find Scourge and equip it first thing. Of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are well known, like Azura's Star and Sheogorath's Wabberjack. Others are less well known, like Scourge, Makan's Hammer, Bane of Daedra. Yet though Malakath blessed Scourge to be potent against his Daedra kin, he thought not that it should fall into Daedric hands, than to serve as a tool for private war among Idef and Forsaken. Thus did Malakath curse the device, such that should any dark kin seek to invoke its powers, that a void should open and swallow that Daedra, and purge him into oblivion's void streams. I guess a good thing I'm not a Daedra then. From thence to pathfind back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time. Cool book. Do you like my character? Okay, what other books do we have here? Tamrielic Lore. Oh! Ah! Chat, why are all the books in one place? Why did I pick up the book that said lore? Tamrielic artifacts. The following are notes I have gathered over the past centuries of items of unimaginable significance. All have been seen, owned, and lost again and again throughout Tamriel. Some may be myth, others may be hoax, but regardless, many have lost their lives attempting to find or protect these very coveted items. I'm from Australia. Lord's Mail, sometimes called the Armour of Morihaus or the Gift of Kynareth. This is an ancient cuirass of... cuirass? I don't know how to say that. Cuirass? Of unsurpassable quality. Is it a library? It's literally one guy's bookshelf. This is an ancient cuirass of unsurpassable quality. It grants the wearer power to absorb health, resist the effects of spells, and cure oneself of poison when used. It is said that whenever Kynareth deigns the wearer unworthy, the Lord's Mail will be taken away and hidden for the next chosen one. Ebony Mail. The Ebony Mail is a breastplate created before recorded history by the dark elven goddess Bothia. It is she who determines who should possess the Ebony Mail and for how long a time. If judged worthy, its power grants the wearer added resistance of fire, magic, grants a magical shield. It is Bothia alone who determines when a person is ineligible to wear the Ebony Mail any longer, and the goddess can be very capricious. Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker. Why do I feel like Ebony Mail sounds like something that happens if you like die 50 times in a row? You know, they're just like, here, have this armor so you can like get out of this situation. And then like at your next save, they take the armor away. Spellbreaker, superficially, a Dwemer tower shield. It is one of the most ancient relics of Tamriel. Aside from its historical importance in Battle of Rorken, Shalador, the Spellbreaker protects its wielder almost completely from any spell caster, either by reflecting magics or silencing any mage about to cast a spell. It is said that Spellbreaker still searches for its original owner and will not remain the property of anyone else for long. For most, possessing Spellbreaker for... Whoops. Possessing Spellbreaker for any length of time is power enough. What am I here for? Like, I ought to read about specifically the lore that's about the item I'm trying to get. Mehrunes razor, that's what we're looking for. Mehrune. That name, though. Mehrune? That was one of these, wasn't it? Mehrunes Dagon. Destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Separate from Malakath, who's his Scourge. So we're not about to find Scourge. Anything here about the gun? No, but we do know that the razor we're trying to get belonged to the destruction guy. Okay. I have to keep an eye out if we see anything about Mehrune in this book. Chrysamere. The Paladin's Blade is an ancient claymore with offensive capabilities surpassed only by its own defenses. It lends the wielder health, protects him or her from fire, and affects any spells cast against the wielder back to the caster. Seldom has Chrysamere been wielded by any bladesman for any length of time, for it chooses not to favour one champion. Staff of Magnus. The Staff of Magnus, one of the elder artifacts of Tamriel, is a metaphysical battery of sorts for its creator, Magnus. When used, it absorbs an enemy's health and mystical energy. In time, the staff will abandon the mage who wields it before he becomes too powerful and upsets the mystical balance it is sworn to protect. Warlock's Ring. The Warlock's Ring of the Archmage Sirabane is one of the most popular relics of myth and fable. In Tamriel's ancient history, Sirabane saved all of the continent by judicious use of his ring, and ever since it has helped adventurers with less lofty goals. It is best known for its ability to reflect spells cast at its wearer, and to improve his or her speed and to restore health. No adventurer can wear the Warlock's Ring for long, for it is said that the ring is Sirabane's alone to command. Ring of Finaster. We're on page 8. I need to check something as well. I wonder if the King's Necklace, the Amulet of Kings, has something to do with the Daedra. Like, we try and wear this and it just doesn't work. Like, that seems like Daedra kind of shenanigans here. I don't know. The Ring of Finaster was made hundreds of years ago by a man who needed good defenses to survive his adventurous life. Thanks to the ring, Finaster lived for hundreds of years, and since then it has passed from person to person. The ring improves the wearer's overall resistance to poison, magic, and shock. Still, Finaster was cunning and cursed the ring so that it eventually disappears from its holder's possessions and returns to another resting place. I guess that means all these items, if I ever find them, they're all consistently temporary, so if I ever find them, equip them, use them while I can, and they're going to disappear before long. Whether I use them or not, that's what it sounds like. Discontent to stay anywhere but with Finaster himself. Ring of Khajiit, they're the cat people, right? The Ring of the Khajiit is an ancient relic, hundreds of years older than Rajin, the thief that made the ring famous. It was Rajin who used the ring's powers to make himself invisible and as quick as the breath of wind. Using the ring, he became the most successful burglar in Elswere's history. Rajin's eventual fate is a mystery, but according to legend, the ring rebelled against such constant use and disappeared, leaving Rajin helpless before his enemies. Mace of Molag Bal. Also known as the Vampire's Mace, the Mace of Molag Bal drains its victims of magic and gives it to the bearer. It also has the ability to transfer an enemy's strength to its wielder. Molag Bal has been quite free with his artifact. There are many legends about the mace. It seems to be a favourite for vanquishing wizards. Mask of Clavicus Vile. Ever the vain one, Clavicus Vile made a mask suited to his own personality. The bearer of the mask is more likely to get a positive response from the people of Tamriel. The higher his personality, the larger the bonus. The best-known story of the mask tells the tale of Avelia, a noble woman of some renown. As a young girl, she was grossly disfigured by a spiteful servant. Valia made a dark deal. Huh? You love my character, you'd go stealth too, what am I looking for? Who said I'm stealth? What am I looking for? I'm just reading the book. I haven't been here before and there's lots of books to read and there's lore here. Valia made a dark... Oh, we're going for Mehrunes Razor. We're doing that quest. It's the first quest we've done since we're trying to do since we escaped from the jail at the start of the game. We just came straight here. Lore, yes. Valia made a dark deal with Clavicus Vile and received the mask in return. Though the mask did not change her looks, suddenly she had the respect and admiration of everyone. A year and a day after marriage to a well-connected baron, Clavicus Vile reclaimed the mask. Although pregnant with his child, Avalia was banished from the baron's household. 21 years and 1 day later, Avalia's daughter claimed her vengeance by slaying the baron. This is the one, Mehrunes Razor. That's what we're here for. The Dark Brotherhood has coveted this ebony dagger for generations. This mythical artifact is capable of slaying any creature instantly. History does not record any bearers of Mehrunes Razor. However, the Dark Brotherhood was once decimated by a vicious internal power struggle. It was suspected that the Razor was involved. Does this thing even exist? It sounds like it might not. I am on Twitch as well. Twitch has ads, YouTube doesn't. Twitch has more chat. Twitch is an easier chat to use. So it works to watch on either. If ads show up though, like, you know, you can subscribe on Twitch or you can just swap tabs. Oh, good night, Vivian. Cuirass of the Saviour's Hide. Another of Herkine's artifacts was the Cuirass of the Saviour's Hide. The Cuirass? I still don't know how to say this! Can someone type it in chat so the text-to-speech tells me how to say this? Assuming the knife even exists, this is a wild goose chase. The knife doesn't exist. And the knife's probably going to disappear after like 5 minutes of use. Cuirass, thank you. The Cuirass has the special ability to resist magic. Legend has it that Herkine rewarded his peeled hide to the first and only mortal to have ever escaped his hunting grounds. This unknown mortal had the hide tailored into his magical cuirass for his future adventures. The Saviour's Hide has a tendency to travel from hero to hero as though it has a mind of its own. Spear of Bitter Mercy. One of the more... Is Tamriel like the land that we're in? I see the name a lot. I think that's where we are. Like the map is of Tamriel, the world map. Spear of Bitter Mercy. One of the more mysterious artifacts is the Spear of Bitter Mercy. Tamriel is the world as a whole, so Tamriel is like Earth. Okay. One of the more mysterious artifacts is the Spear of Bitter Mercy. Little to nothing is known about the spear. There are no recorded histories, but many believe it to be of Daedric origin. The only known legend about it is its use by a mighty hero during the fall of the battle spire. The hero was aided by the spear in the defeat of Mehrunes Dagon and the recapturing of the battle spire. Mehrunes. Well, I guess his razor didn't help him, did it? Since that time, the Spear of Bitter Mercy has made few appearances within Tamriel. Daedric Scourge. The Daedric Scourge is a mighty mace forged from sacred ebony in the fires of Fickledire. I'm in Cyrodiil? Okay. The Daedric Scourge is a mighty mace forged from sacred ebony in the fires of Fickledire, legendary weapon of Macan. It was once a fierce weapon used to send spirits of black back into oblivion. The weapon has the ability to summon creatures from oblivion. Once a tool used against the Daedric lords in the battle spire, and now roams the land with adventurers. Bow of Shadows. Legend has it that the Bow of Shadows was forged by the Daedra Nocturnal. The legendary ranger, Raelus Guile, was granted the bow for a secret mission that failed and the bow was lost. Raelas did not go down without a hearty fight and is said to have, with the aid of the bow, taken scores of his foes with him. The bow grants the user the ability of invisibility and increased speed. Increased speed? How do you aim it? Many sightings of the Bow of Shadows have been reported, and it is even said that the sinister Dark Elf assassin of the Second Era Dram once wielded this bow. Fists of Randagulf. Wait until it turns out that that knife I stole from the assassin is one of these super rare artifacts, you know? Fists of Randagulf. Randagulf of Clan Begolin goes down in Tamrielic history as one of the mightiest warriors from Skyrim. But Skyrim wasn't out yet. He was known for his courage and ferocity in battle and was a factor in many battles. He finally met his fate when King Harold conquered Skyrim. King Harold respected this great hero and took Randagulf's gauntlets for his own. After King Harold died, the gauntlets disappeared. The Ice King claimed that the fists granted the bearer added strength. Ice Blade of the Monarch. The Ice Blade of the Monarch is truly one of Tamriel's most prized artifacts. Legend has it that the evil Archmage Elmion Kelmo enchanted the claymore of a great warrior with the soul of a Frost Monarch, a stronger form of the more common Frost Atronach? The warrior Thurgnar Assi was to play a part in the assassination of a great king in a far-off land and become the new leader. The assassination failed and the Archmage was imprisoned. The Ice Blade freezes all who feel its blade. The blade circulates from owner to owner, never settling in one place for long. Ring of Surroundings. Little is known of this prize, but it is said that it lends the wearer the ability to blend in with their surroundings. Boots of the Apostle. The boots of the Apostle are a true mystery. The wearer of the boots is rumoured to be able to levitate, though nobody has ever seen them used. The Mentor's Ring. This ring is a prized possession for any apprentice to magic. It lends the wearer the ability to increase their intelligence and wisdom, thus making their use of magic more efficient. The High Wizard Karni Azron is said to be the creator of the ring. It was a construct for his young apprentices while studying under his guidance. I've got to do a lore voice, my normal voice isn't spooky enough. Bomber, this is like 40 pages long. And there's like 3 more books after this one. I cannot. I did on the first book, but I can only do it for so long. The High Wizard Karni Azron is said to be the creator of the ring. It was a construct for his young apprentices while studying under his guidance. After Azron's death, the ring and several other possessions vanished and have been circulated throughout Tamriel. Ring of the Wind. No facts are known about this ring, but the title and the few rumours lend one to think it grants the wearer added speed. Either that or it yeets you up to the heavens, then you gotta find your own way down. Vampiric Ring. One of the more deadly and rare artifacts in Tamriel is the Vampiric Ring. It is said that the ring has the power to steal its victim's health and grant it to the wearer. The exact nature and origin of the ring is wholly unknown, but many elders speak of its evil creation in Morrowind long ago by a cult of vampire followers. The Vampiric Ring is an extremely rare artifact and is only seen every few hundred cycles of the moons. Did you miss any crazy ring lore? There's a vampiric ring, and a ring that I assume yeets you into the sky and doesn't reduce fall damage. Ring of super jumping, but not of featherfall. Thanks for the follow, Be Creepy. Elidon's Ward. Elidon was a holy knight of legend in Brayton history. He was a sought-after man for his courage and determination to set all wrongs right. In one story it is said that he rescued a baron's daughter from sure death at the hands of an evil warlord. For his reward, the baron spent all of his riches to have an enchanted shield built for Eidolon. The shield granted Eidolon the opportunity to heal his wounds. I mean, I can do what that shield does without needing a legendary shield for it, you know what I mean? I'm just high intelligence build. I'll show you my build in a second, B. As soon as we're done with this book. We're 25 pages in of 36. 10 pages to go. Staff of Hasadoki. Asadoki was said to have been a very competitive wizard. He wandered the land in search for a wizard who was greater than he. To the best of all knowledge, he never found a wizard who could meet up to his challenge. It is said that he felt so lonely and isolated because so many feared his power, that he bonded his life force into his very own staff, where his soul remains to this very day. Magic users all over Tamriel has been searching for this magical staff, granting its wielder a protection of magic. It is a sure prize for any magic hunter. If I find this staff, and if this staff doesn't start talking to me all the time, I'm going to be disappointed. Bloodworm Helm. The King of Worms was said to have left behind one of his prized possessions. The Bloodworm Helm. The helm is a construct of magically formed bone. The helm allows the user to summon skeletons and control the undead. It would be a prized artifact to a necromancer. I feel like if you're a necromancer, you can already do that though. You know, like I can already do skeletons. I can already turn undead. So, do we need this? Dragonbone Mail. This cuirass is one of the greatest artifacts any collector or hero could own. It is constructed of real dragonbone and was enchanted by the first Imperial battle mage Zurin Arctus. In the early years of the Third Era, it is a truly exquisite piece of work and many have sought to possess it. The properties of the cuirass allow the wearer to be resist fire. I like to be resist fire, chat. And to damage an enemy with a blast of fire. Little is known about the involvement of Zurin Arctus with the enchantment of the cuirass, but an old tale speaks of a debt that he owed to a travelling warrior. Like the warrior, the Dragonbone Mail never stays put for long. Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher is an amazingly large and powerful weapon. The Warhammer was created in a fire, magically fueled by the wizard Dorak Gusal, and was forged by the great weaponsmith Ilbungard Rolamus. If I'm fireproof, they can't burn me for raising the dead. Either that or I become a skeleton. The steel is magically hardened, and the weight of the weapon is amazingly light, which makes for more powerful swings and deadly blows. The Warhammer was to be put on display for a festival, but thieves got it first. Skull Crusher still travels Tamriel in search of its creators. Gold Brand. This magical sword is almost a complete mystery. Thieves tell tales about its golden make and how it was actually forged by ancient dragons of the north. Their tales claim that it was given to a great knight who was sworn to protect the dragons. The sword lends its wielder the ability to do fire damage on an enemy. Goldbrand has not been cited in recent history and is said to be awaiting a worthy hero. Bang of Hayneknamet. Black Marsh was once known to be inhabited with what the Argonians called the Wamases. Northern men considered them to be intelligent dragons with lightning for blood. One such mighty beast, Hayneknamet, was slain by the northern men, though it took 7 days and nights and a score of men. One of the surviving men took a fang home as a trophy. The fang was carved down into a blade and fashioned into a small dagger. The dagger mysteriously houses some of the beast's magical properties and grants the user the ability to do shock damage on an opponent. This unique dagger is seen occasionally by travelling heroes. Umbra Sword. The Umbra Sword was enchanted by the ancient witch Nainra Ware, and its sole purpose was the entrapment of souls. Used in conjunction with the soul gem, the sword allows the wielder the opportunity to imprison an enemy's soul in the gem. Nainra was executed for her evil creation, but not before she was able to hide the sword. So in other words, if you find a house that belongs to Nainra, we gotta like look under the doormat and under the bed, you know. We'll find a sword that lets us keep souls. The Umbra Sword is very choosy when it comes to owners, and therefore remains hidden until a worthy one is found. Dense Dagmar's Ring. All that is known of this ring is that it may grant the user protection from certain elements. Even the name Dense Dagmar is a mystery. Helm of Orain Bearclaw. One of Valenwood's legendary heroes is Orain Bearclaw, son of King Faum Todai. He was a respected clan hunter and a future leader. Wood Elven legend claims Orain single-handedly defeated Glenhwyfornva, the witch serpent of the Elven Wood, forever bringing peace to his clan. Moraine would go on to accomplish numerous other deeds, eventually losing his life to the Nahatan flu. His helm stood as a monument of his stature for future generations to remember. The helm was lost eventually, as the clan split, and is now a treasured artifact for adventurers. The helm of Orain Bearclaw is rumoured to improve the wearer's agility and endurance. Daedric the Crescent Blade. Probably the most rare and even outlawed item of all the great prizes is the Daedric Crescent Blade. The blade was used by Mehrunes Dagon's Daedric forces in the capture of the Imperial Battlespire. These extremely unique blades were gathered up and destroyed after the Battlespire was recaptured by the Empire. All but one, it seems. Though the Empire believes them all to be destroyed, it is rumoured that one still remains in existence somewhere in Tamriel, though none have ever seen it. The blade lends its wielder the ability to do great damage on an enemy. It allows him to paralyze and put heavy wear on his enemy's armor. Quite the prize for any mighty warrior if it does indeed exist. Okay, you wanted to see what my stats are. Very human. My stats. I can't show you what my class does, but we're definitely the Rizzler. Here we go. These are my stats. So what do you think? It's good, right? Security. Wow, that's gone high up. We're still very new to the game. Like level 4 or something. There's still 5 books left. Chat, it's 11:30. Chapter the 10th, Varsa Balim and the Nepharavigam. What does this say? It doesn't say I'm cute. Is that last word test? No, it wouldn't be. Test of something. It's been ages since I know how to read these. Because I learned how to read these. Hold on. If I turn it upside down, I might be able to work this out. Give me a second. Chat. Chat. What if I bear with me. Oop. To read it upside down. Have my bear. If I'm gonna recognize this at all, it has to be upside down. The first word is test. Gotta be. Test of. D something something O something. I think. What's the book called? Good idea, I should probably check it. Treatise on Eleadic cities. I think... Let me just... Whoops. If I look at it like this... Yes, that's definitely test of... I got that right. That's strange. Test of D? I think that's a D. Is it? Ends in N. That's an N. I don't know. Like 5 or 6 years ago, I memorized all these letters, but only upside down, so I could understand Homestuck better because it was a code used in Homestuck. So if I'm going to understand it, it's only going to be upside down. Test of... And I read right to left while it's upside down. Know the symbol's backwards, but it's been a while, so I've pulled them up. Trying to work out what that second letter of the third word is. Test of... It looks like D... It's an uncommon letter. Oh yeah, that is an A. The A and the other letter, A and H look like the exact same. It's so confusing. Test of Dagon. Test of Dagon. That's what it says. Test of Dagon. Crazy. Who's Dagon? Who's Dagon? Yeah, it's kind of going to screw me up in this game trying to read it right way up. Well, I could tell what test and of was, but A is one I get mixed up on a lot. G is a letter that G and N are letters that aren't used enough. I couldn't quite work out the third word without pulling up the thing. Don't worry about Dagon yet. Yeah, it's probably not relevant to anything. Varsa Belim and the Nepharivaigum. I will not be the first scholar to point to a combination of benign intent and arrogance on behalf of the Aelids as the source of many ruinous affairs for the old Heartland elves. The Nepharivaigum, a foul construct of Mehrunes Dagon, was erected. Oh yeah, he's the guy I'm trying to save his razor for, but why is this a test of his? The Nepharivaigum, a foul construct of Mehrunes Dagon, was... Oh, I should have known it was Dagon. I knew there was a D, I knew there was an O. I knew it was 5 letters, and it's literally the word on the next page. Was erected to be ever watchful for the pilgrim who would approach it, and best an unknown trial of worth. It is said that such a pilgrim would be rewarded with the blessing of Mehrunes' razor. So this is probably going to tell us what we need to do to get it. A pilgrim who approaches and bests an unknown trial of worth. Probably the other guy is trying to get it before us. We have to best them. It is said that such a pilgrim would be rewarded with the blessing of Mehrunes' razor, a vicious blade through which Dagon himself can claim the very souls of those it strikes. Benign intent compelled Aelid folk to seek out the Nepharavigam. Arrogance let them believe themselves capable of disbarring any who would seek the razor. So was built Varsa Balim, a great ringed labyrinthine city, during the height of Aelid rule. Yeah, you can. You can post it if you want. You know what the other weird thing is? Homestuck had all the letters upside down. I could tell what D was straight away, because D they didn't flip for some reason. Work that out. Benign intent compelled Aelid folk to seek out the Nepharavigam. Arrogance let them believe themselves capable of disbarring any who would seek the razor. So was built Varsa Balim, a great ringed labyrinthine city during the height of Aelid rule. Sure as death, pilgrims came to Varsa Balim, and for years the elves drove back many, until it came to pass that a vampire slipped into the city unnoticed. Merfolk were touched with the foul affliction, throwing the city into a gathering storm of madness and ruin, and soon it seemed none was left to prevent the razor from being recovered. Then, suddenly, Varsa Balim was gone. Historic accounts dispute whether it happened through some final safety, a natural cataclysm, or by the touch of the divines themselves. Whatever the cause, history agrees on the result. The mountains of the eastern Niben swallowed Varsa Balim, and the Nepharavigam with it, where has remained hidden since the early days of the First Era. If the tale is true, then somewhere in the eastern fringes of the Niben Valley, where man's rule has scarcely reached through the years, the Nepharavigam still lies in wait among a city of unliving abominations entombed within the cold bowels of the mountain. Is that necromancer place I just went to? In the cave? Weird. Guide to Cheydinhal. Why's my eyes doing that? Guide to Cheydinhal. Alessius Otis's Guide to Cheydinhal. Okay, bless my body and soul. My name is Alessia Otis, and I'd like to tell you all about Cheydinhal. The first impression of the visitor to Cheydinhal is of broad green parklands, graceful willows along the banks of the Corbolo, neatly groomed gardens, and flowering shrubs. Cheydinhal looks prosperous, with clean, well-trimmed houses and neat stonework, ornamented with striking designs in glass, metal, and wood. But what lurks beneath this pleasing appearance? Crime, scandal, corruption! Cheydinhal is divided into 3 districts. To the north on a hill is the courtyard and inner keep of Castle Cheydinhal. A road runs east-west below the castle from East Gate to West Gate. The Corbolo River runs roughly north-south from this road, dividing southern Cheydinhal into 2 districts, Chapel in the east and Market in the west. In Market District lie all the shops, inns and guild halls. In Chapel District are the chapel itself and Cheydinhal's residences. Bridges span the Corbolo in the north and south, with the south bridges connecting upon a pretty little island park in the middle of the river. Though Cheydinhal lies in Nibenian East, its culture is shaped by the dark elf immigrants who emigrated here in the past half-century from Morrowind. Many of these immigrants were fleeing Morrowind's rigid society and heathen temple theocracy. In Cyrodiil, they hoped to find the stimulating commercial atmosphere inspired by Zenith's patronage. One of these immigrants is now Count Cheydinhal. Andal Indris was of House Halalu in Morrowind. but he came to Cheydinhal searching for greater opportunity. His sudden rise into the highest ranks of Cyrodiilic nobility is hard to explain, and most old families of Cyrodiil rightly regard him as a presumptuous upstart. However, the discovery of the Count's wife, Lady Lethaisa in Dairis, badly battered and dead at the foot of the county hall stairs, immediately attracted scandal, and rumours of the Count's dissipation, rages and infidelities suggest a darker mystery behind her death. The Chapel of Arkay in Cheydinhal is poorly attended. The Count sets a poor example, never sets foot inside the chapel, but perhaps it is from fear of divine judgment that he avoids placing himself under the eyes of the Nine. Cheydinhal's primate, priest, and healer are goodly people and staunch professors of the faith, but the most honoured and respected of the chapel's clerics is Erandil, the living saint of Arkay, a tireless crusader against the wicked practice of necromantic sorcery. I'm not wicked in the Mages Guild. Okay, I'm not in the Mages Guild, so that's why I'm not wicked. In the Imperial Battle College. Both of Cheydinhal's inns appear respectable from the outside, but the Newlands Inn is owned by a wicked, profane, dark elf ruffian. The Newlands Inn. Is that the inn that I went to? Where they let me sleep upstairs? Taught me to punch better? Is Oblivion much harder than Skyrim? I've never played Skyrim, I don't know, and this is only my third time playing Oblivion, so I don't know how hard it gets. Plus, I'm not necessarily using the most strongest weapons and armors available to me, I'm just kind of using whatever seems fun to me to use. And the Cheydinhal Bridge Inn is owned by a dignified, devout Imperial matron, so I'm sure you know which place will serve you good, reasonable food and which will provide you with a safe, clean bed where you are unlikely to be murdered for your purse. The owner-proprietor of Cheydinhal's bookstore is Mac Na, an Argonian, and a ruder, more disagreeable creature I have never met. Nonetheless, his selection of books is excellent and his prices reasonable. The poorest of Cheydinhal's residences are bright and clean, with well-groomed grounds, and the citizens think it is no inconvenience when you step in to admire their furniture and appointments, provided you do this at a decent hour. However, be warned. Many of these residents seem respectable to all appearances, but no sooner do they open their mouths than they reveal themselves to be evil brutes, shocking and rude, and more likely to murder you and bury you in their basements as to speak a civil word to you. That many of these rough, unpleasant people are orcs should be no surprise to you. However, you will not wish to miss the house of Cheydinhal's most notable citizen, the celebrated painter, Rattler Lythandus. He is often hard at work in his studio and not to be disturbed, but his wife is gracious and hospitable, and may be persuaded to show you those of his paintings which hang on his own walls. Follow the Nine to glory. The Nine. Strange story. On Morrowind. How big is this one? 10 pages? That's fine. On Morrowind, the Imperial Province, by Aramanwe of Sunhold. I need a drink. After the conquest of Hammerfell, Imperial legions massed along the northeastern borders of Cyrodiil, and invasion fleets prepared in Skyrim. Initially, though the Imperial legions and navy were widely considered undefeatable, House Indoril and the Temple hierarchy proposed to resist to the death. Redoran and Drez stood by Indoril, with Talvani there's too many names introduced at once, like I'm going to remember any of these. With Talvani remaining neutral, Hulalu proposed accommodation. Contrived border incidents in Black Marsh ended inconclusively, but the swampy terrain did not favour Legion and Navy coordination. Second. Yeah, where was I? That was near the top. Contrived border incidents in Black Marsh ended inconclusively, but the swampy terrain did not favour Legion and Navy coordination. Against the legions massed west of Silgrad Tower and Kraganmoor, and the legions west of Blacklight and Kilmaris View, Morrowind had pitifully small militias, stiffened by small companies of Redaran mercenaries and elite units of house nobles and temple ordinators and armigers. Further complicating matters was the refusal of Indoril, Dres, Halalu, and Telvanni to garrison the western borders. Indoril and Dres proposed, rather than defend the western border, instead to withdraw to the interior and fight a guerrilla war. With Halalu advocating accommodation and Telvanni remaining neutral, Redaran therefore faced the prospect of standing alone against the Empire. The situation changed radically when Vivek appeared in person in Vivek City to announce his negotiation of a treaty with Emperor Tiber Septim, reorganizing Morrowind as a province of the Empire, but guaranteeing all rights of faith and self-government. A shocked temple hierarchy, which apparently had not been consulted, greeted the announcement with awkward silence. Indoril swore they would resist to the death, with the loyal support of Dres. Redaran, grateful for a graceful excuse to avoid facing the legions unsupported, joined with Halalu in welcoming the agreement. Telvanni, seeing which way the wind blew, joined with Halalu and Redaran in supporting the treaty. Nothing is known of the circumstances of the personal meeting between Septim and Vivek, or where it took place, or the preliminaries which must have preceded the treaty. The public reason was to protect the identities of the agents involved. In the West, speculation has centered around the role of Zurin Arctus in brokering the agreement. In the East, rumors suggest that Vivek offered Numidium to aid in the conquest of the Altmer and Somerset Isle in return for significant concessions to preserve self-rule, house traditions, and religious practices in Morrowind. The Lord High Councillor of the Grand Council, and Indoril, refused to accept the treaty and refused to step down. He was assassinated and replaced by a Halalu. House Halalu took the opportunity to settle some old scores with House Indoril, and a number of local councils changed hands in bloody coups. More blood was shed in these inter-house struggles than against the Imperial legions during Morrowind's transition from an independent nation to a province of the Empire. The generals of the legions had dreaded an invasion of Morrowind. The Dunmer were widely regarded as the most dreadful and fanatic foes, further inspired by the temple and clan traditions. The generals had not grasped the political weaknesses of Morrowind, which Emperor Tiber Septim recognized and exploited. At the same time, given the tragic depopulation and destruction experienced by the other provinces conquered by Septim and the swift and efficient assimilation of Morrowind into the imperial legal systems and economy, with relatively small impact on lower or upper classes of Morrowind's citizens, the tribunal also deserves some credit for recognizing the hopelessness of Morrowind's defense, and the chance of gaining important concessions at the treaty table by being the first to offer peace. By contrast, many Indoril nobles chose to commit suicide rather than submit to the Empire, with the result that the house was significantly weakened during the period of transition, guaranteeing that they would lose much of their influence and power to House Halalu. Its influence and power was waxing with its enthusiastic accommodation with the Empire. The temple hierarchy more skillfully managed their loss of face, remaining aloof from political struggles and earning the goodwill of the people by concentrating on their economic, educational, and spiritual welfare. Yeah, I guess it is almost midnight, Alex. You see, the problem is, if I stop in the middle of reading these books, it's not a very fast-paced start for the start of the next stream, where I have to start the stream by reading the first books, and having a slow start on a stream is bad for retention at the start of the video, which is kind of important. So we just got to read through these books, okay? Then the next stream can start off with some action, assuming we're still in this game and no one's requesting something else. Spiritual Welfare, we read that. I'm taking that book. We're going to sell these books somewhere probably. Manual of Spellcraft, or Receipt. Receipt's probably not going to be very long, is it? Watch as it's like 20 pages of things they've bought. This is a short one. Manual of Spellcraft, an introductory text. The beginning spellcaster. Wait. We slept and leveled up a bit, didn't we? Did I get any new spells? Absorb health, that's new. I don't remember having this before. I'm equipping it. Why not? More heal spam. Transmute mineral on self. The tiredness in my voice. Yeah, tonight I'm going a bit later for my stream than I usually do. Who goes there? I'm just like tripping over all the stuff I left on the floor. I think I heard something. Oh! When they turn me red, that's them casting Absorb Health on me! This is a spell they were using. This is how they kept surviving! They kept using Absorb Health, and I kept healing myself, so the battle went forever. Don't overwork myself? What do you mean? The way we've been fighting, we've been using the Rusty Iron Sword, even though I've got a magical dagger here, Dagger of Frost. Is Dagger of Frost? No, it was like a Claymore of Frost that was like the legendary one, right? Anyway, we've got the Rusty Iron Short Sword at 39%. I need some hammers is what I need to fix it up more. Till then I'll use the bow and arrow. Or I'll use the staff. I recharge the staff. I found some things here. We can staff a bit. I usually just battle by like swinging my sword and like having a skeleton there and just spamming heal because we've got like so much mana in the bottom left. We can just heal so much. It's crazy. I'm staying up later than planned. Sleep is more important than people think. Yes, but I will have time to sleep. Because... What's that? Bone? It is a bone. Wait, that's a door? Chat, that's a door? Anyway. The reason is because I don't work tomorrow. I don't work on Saturday. I mean, I'll probably be going to another Digimon card game tournament. I've been trying to get into that game a bit lately. Fun game. Manual of Spellcraft. An introductory text. Yes, yeah, that's why I was checking my spells, because I leveled up and I didn't check if because these spells, they just show up and I don't even know I've got them, you know? Why does it say spell effectiveness? Do my spells get less effective the more I use them, or what? Wait, I've got heaps of spells. Where did all these come from? Oh, these are just passive. There's a chance my spell won't hit. Fair. We look great, don't we? Drains. Oh yeah, I've got Hell Joint for some reason. I don't know how to get rid of it. I got Marag Tong gloves for killing the assassin I found by just summoning the skeleton a bunch of times in the cell with them. Maybe that's why there's so many books here, to make you so that if you actually care enough to read them, you're more likely to actually see the wall here. It's like if we weren't reading, we wouldn't have seen that. We're going to unlock that in a second. I want to read these. The most powerful mages in Tamriel were once beginners. They all had similar early experiences. Exposure to magic kindled an interest and awe unlocked some latent ability. Followed by years of hard work, these intrepid souls honed their skills, learned new spells, and vigorously trained their minds and bodies to become the formidable figures they were known as during their later lives. The Mages Guild of Tamriel has long been the first stop on a long road to knowledge and power for many individuals, providing magical services to the general public. The guild offers a wide variety of spells for purchase and is recommended as a first stop for any aspiring spellcaster. Independent dealers may be found, though their selection of spells is often not as comprehensive as that of the Mages Guild. Many spells are beyond the capabilities of beginning mages. The ability to render oneself invisible, for example, is an advanced power and beyond the novice spellcaster. Through practice, a mage may become more skilled in a given school of magic and find himself proficient enough to begin exploring its more powerful aspects. The fledgling mage should not be daunted by his inability to wield certain powers, but should instead use this as a point of focus and a drive for bettering himself. Rather than becoming discouraged, the student should look forward to higher levels of skill, such as the advanced techniques of absorbing spells, summoning lesser and eventually greater Daedra and Undead, for research purposes only, and protection against specific types of spells such as fire, frost, and shock spells. Mages wishing to specialize in a particular school of magic are encouraged to learn as many spells as possible within that school and to practice them frequently. All mages, whether specializing or nurturing a general interest, are encouraged to apply for membership within the Mages Guild. Beyond services available to the general public, the accomplished guild member has access to many exclusive services such as advanced spellcraft and enchanting. These services have been deemed potentially dangerous to the public at large and have been restricted to higher-ranked guild members in good standing by the Council of Mages. Citizens interested in the further use of magic should consult their local Mages Guild Archmagister. Joshua Bookseller. Lower Wasteworks, Foreign Quarter Vivek, Vordenfell, Morrowind. Treatise on Aleidic Cities, Damaged. 1500. The Lusty Argonian Maid, 15. Praise be to Helseth and the Empire. Ah! Is this the story that if I read on Twitch I'm gonna get banned? Beware to read the story. Just a few scrolls of transmutation, eh? Yoink! Mine! Well, let's try one and see what it even does. Transmute mineral on south. What am I turning into? Oh, it just straight up gives money? Every time? Oh, I took it off. Like, how many of these scrolls have I got though? 8. That. Let's try another one. Is it just for gold? I'm doing it wrong, I think. Isn't what they're for. B, what's wrong? Pretty sure it's just selling the minerals I have on me. But if not that, like, what else is that spell meant to do? I'm not seeing anything else it's doing. Where's my minerals? It's selling it for more than what it would sell for. It's 25 is a gold. I'm getting 50. Like, that's the thing. Do I want to keep it? Is it gonna... Can I use it on something else for more? Like... I don't know. Like, am I wasting these? Or am I actually just getting free cash and that's all it's for anyway? Maybe I should wait until I find a rarer one that's worth more? Something other than gold? I don't know. Strange. The fake walls down here too, because I wasn't expecting fake fake walls in this place with dozens of scrolls hidden behind it. Good find. I guess the bookshelf's usually in front of it. Why is the pull handle on the push side of the door? Strange. Is there another secret door behind it? $170. I need to find what I can drop. Let's save here. Save, hide in here and close the door. You know what? You're right. This would be a good way to start the stream, probably. Actually, no. I feel like I might glitch into the back room, so I do that, and we'll corrupt the save. An interesting start for next stream, though. Don't want to break it. Okay, let's end the stream here. I'm going to roll the credits, and then we'll look for someone to raid. Credits. Thank you to B Creepy Crawler and Shaggy for the follows. Let's see who we're raiding. This is cool. Hopefully you'll see another stream of mine soon. Hopefully. Good to have you here. Why am I so... Have I been so crooked the entire time and nobody's told me? You know, I can just like press, I can do this, I can press 2 buttons and then I'm not crooked anymore. Look at this. Boop, boop. Wow. What happened to me? Okay, who should I raid? No one's requested who we're raiding, no one's requested a different stream for the next stream. So next stream will probably be more of this. Let's raid Sky Frost the Shep. Bye everyone, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Bye.